Hello, how's it going? Just bear with me 1 second. I just need to adjust my camera. So yesterday I didn't end up streaming. So I was holding off to do the Warhammer preview. I wanted to live stream it. I didn't in the end. I'm kind of glad I didn't. So they had so many technical issues at the start. Like, they had an echo for the longest time, and they finally addressed it after one of the previews, but they basically went AFK for like I think it was like 20 minutes or half an hour or something. It was so long. I was lying in bed watching it because it was like 2 a.m. for me. Sorry, no, it's midnight for me. It just went on so long. So I thought we'd kind of look at the articles to do with the announcements and kind of go over them. I'll give my general thoughts. So I primarily play Old World currently, but I also play Kill Team and 40k. Some of the previews I'm kind of really happy about, and some of them I'm just kind of like, I'm a bit disappointed in them because they could have been better. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Right, let's switch over. Right, we'll bring up that one. Let me just get rid of the reactive. Here we are. Right, so the first big announcement they did was the Warhammer Quest Darkwater board game. So one thing they've kind of started doing in the last few years is they'll release like board games that are, you'll get like miniatures in them which can be used in the games themselves. Outside the board game, but it kind of gives you like an introductory like spin-off to those games. So Warhammer Quest is like one of the more current ones. It's based in Age of Sigmar, so we'd kind of seen bits of it before, so it wasn't really like a wow factor to it. Some of the miniatures look pretty cool though. So you've got Edmark, who had been shown before. Very cool looking human character. You got Bren, who I believe they hadn't. I believe the ones they'd shown was Edmark, Bren, and Inara, who is the next one we'll look at. Bren is kind of like your kind of like mercenary character. Inara, I'm not quite sure what she'll do, but I believe she'll have like some sort of water-based magic, like probably like a cleric type character. You've then got Dron, who is a dwarf. Very nice and simple. There is more characters. I'll go over them here. So those are like the main ones that kind of shown before. So nothing too like wow there. But then you've got Kelthanor, who is the Forest Prince. I'm not quite sure what he is meant to be, but he looks kind of cool. And he seems to be like the ranger type character. You've got Drasha, who is probably more kind of like my interest. He seems to be like sort of like a druid, can shapeshift and whatnot. Pretty cool. And then you got Jacobus, who is another wizard type character that has like a little familiar pet as well. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Then started showing off some of the kind of like the enemies that you'll fight in it. So you've got Gelgus Pust, who is a demon prince of Nurgle. Very cool looking model. I don't play Nurgle. I've got a friend that does, so I don't know whether it's something he'd pick up to use. I think if he did, I did speak to him briefly about it, but it doesn't seem like he'd be too interested in buying like the whole board game, so he'd probably just pick up bits that he liked. I think Gelgus Pust is pretty cool looking though. Belga, the Cyst Witch. Interesting model. Interesting model. I don't know if it would get much use outside of Warhammer Quest, but it is a nice model. Molgoth the Cleaver. Cool looking model. Cool looking model. Look at that big beefy arm. Again, cool looking, but I don't know if it'd get much use outside of the outside of Warhammer Quest. And then you got Shaman Foulhoof, who I think could make, you might see some sort of use in a Beasts of Chaos army as like one of your shamans, especially if you're kind of like trying to play into that Nurgle aesthetic. I think he's quite nice, quite a decent looking model. You've then got Cankerborn, which are demons created from the land itself. Probably wouldn't see them outside of Warhammer Quest. Blight Templars, you might, I believe Age of Sigmar has something similar, so they are some good options. You've then got Pox Wretches, which are essentially, they're just like an alternative form of Poxwalkers, so could make for a good proxy for Poxwalkers. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And then you've got one that I was kind of happy to see. I wouldn't personally get them because I don't play Nurgle, but Pestigors. So Pestigors are a unit of Beastmen of Chaos that they used to have models back in like 5th and 6th edition, but you don't really have them anymore, so it was really nice to see them. And then Maya Kelps, I don't think they'd get much play outside of Warhammer Quest, but it looked like a pretty good board game. I personally probably wouldn't play it unless like my friend was like really adamant about giving it a go, then we'd probably like pick it up and play it together. But yeah, I think it's a good start for people that kind of want to dive into Warhammer, but not for me, not for me. So next up we had Age of Sigmar, and this was just basically like a massive upgrade for Nurgle. So they've already got some Nurgle stuff in Age of Sigmar, but they released more. So you've got Festus the Leech Lord, which is a very cool looking character on a giant leech. Very cool looking. Nice to see them get like a new named character. Very, very cool. You've then got the Sloven Knights, which are a cavalry unit of knights. Pretty cool looking. I do like the horse faces as well, especially this one with like the weird deformed tongue. I think it looks really cool. You've then got Putrid Blight Kings, which from my understanding are like some sort of spellcasters. At least that was my understanding, but they have very like non-spellcastery weapons. So yeah, I don't know. Seems interesting. They do look cool. You then got the Rot Swords, which seem to be similar to the Blight Knights from the Warhammer Quest. So potentially you could get the Warhammer Quest and use them as proxies for Blight Knights. And then you've got more Pestigors, which is just fantastic. So I think some of them look like really cool, like this one with his fat grotesque belly. Really cool. Obviously like warts and bile and everything everywhere. Looks really cool. But it's nice to see Pestigors kind of get like an updated model, well, sprue. And then you've got the Maggot Kingdom Nurgle, which is like a update book. It also contains, I didn't know that, it also contains rules for the characters from Warhammer Quest. And there's also a new Spearhead, which gives you like a starter army for them, which is pretty nice. And then you've got the new regiment as well, which is I think this is the equivalent of like a battalion, and this is the equivalent of like a expansion. But you've also got the Blighted Wells book, which is, it's kind of like a few battle packs, battle plans. I'm not too sure on it, to be honest. I feel like it's more for like narrative stuff, but I don't think that Age of Sigmar was that big, the announcements, but it was nice for like Nurgle players. They then kind of showed off some of the Warhammer animations. So you got like different ones that are like fantasy and 40k. I don't really care for this, to be honest, because you need Warhammer Plus, and I don't have Warhammer Plus, so I'm not too bothered about like new animations and stuff. So I'm sure, so I've watched like the secret level Warhammer 40k video, which was pretty cool. And I wouldn't mind watching more stuff like that, but I also can't be asked to subscribe to something else just to watch them. So I think it's fun for people that, I think it's like good news for people that like that kind of stuff, but not really for me. Then we had the Horus Heresy. So Horus Heresy got quite a lot, which was nice to see. So they got Cataphracti Terminators and Breacher Squads. So Cataphracti Terminators are really nice. I'd love to see them in 40k as well, because I feel like they've got such a nice armor design that you don't really see. Well, very nice, very nice. Then you've got the Breacher Squads, which are basically like, you know, big Space Marine dudes with giant shields and guns. Very nice, very nice. You don't really have anything that's equivalent to this in 40k, so it'll be interesting to see how they kind of play. You've then got the Siege Assault Battle Group, which it's kind of like a battalion, so it kind of gives you everything you need to start playing that specific faction, which is pretty nice, pretty nice. Following that, they also announced for Horus Heresy the Skitarii Battle Pilgrims, which are pretty damn cool looking in my opinion. They got the like whole robot mecha thing going on. You've also got the Pilgrim Marshal they showed off, which is like a character to lead them, which is nice, and the Voltarox Stratus Automata, which is like a giant flying thing. It's the best way to describe it. So yeah, it looked pretty good. They also did the Skitarii battle group, so you can actually pick it up and start playing them, which is pretty nice. I'm not too knowledgeable about Horus Heresy because I looked at it briefly for some of the World Eater stuff, mainly for like considering to pick it up to convert for 40k, but I know they previewed about a half a year ago, they previewed a new Angron and Latara Sarin models, so I'll probably look to pick up Latara when she comes out to run her in 40k as like a I'm gonna pick her up and run her as like a Jackal champion basically. But I think some of this stuff can be converted quite easily for 40k, which is pretty nice. You got the new Skitarii book as well, so pretty good for Horus Heresy. They're eating well, they're eating good. And then you've also got a bit more for Horus Heresy, the Saturnite. Oh no, this is Legions Imperialis. So this is like the smaller scale stuff where you have like a large army, but it's on like, I think it's like 15mm or something. So you got like this Saturnite Heavy Assault Cadre, the Saturnite Dreadnoughts. You got new Arachne weapon platforms. You got the new Saturnite battle group as well, which just gives you everything you need to basically start off with a Saturnite style army, which is pretty good. You got the Legion super heavy tanks as well, which is pretty cool and very nice looking. And then you've got the Legionnaires Astartes Combined Arms Battle Group, which is another kind of like battalion starter set to help you kind of get into the game. Oh, and the Solar Auxilia Combined Arms Battle Group. So they did quite a few new battle groups for it, so it gives people like multiple start points for the game, which is pretty nice, because I do feel like Legion Imperialis is like one of the harder games to get into. And then you got the new Ruin of the Salamanders journal. So pretty solid stuff for Legion Imperialis. It's nice to see it get so much, considering it doesn't really get noticed that much. So it was nice to see. Then you got the Horus Heresy. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just needed to sneeze. So you've got the Horus Heresy saga in a new curated series. which is a bunch of books going over Horus Heresy, which is quite nice. And it's just kind of, I guess it's just a selection of books put together to kind of like tell different stories throughout the Horus Heresy, because they have a lot of books about Horus Heresy. So that's quite nice because it gives you a good starting point if you're interested in the lore. Then you've got the Necromunda stuff. So Necromunda is, I kind of wanted to get into it before because I feel like it's a good thing, like it's an interesting thing to get into because it's all just gang wars, but you kind of play it like I've seen that you can kind of play it over like a campaign against other people, and you kind of like recruiting new gang members and stuff over the period of the campaign. You're losing gang members are getting better, stuff like that. So they've got a new character coming out called oh my god, I can't even say it. Ostium Aranthus, the Divine Prince. I think that's how you say it. Got a interesting looking head underneath the helm. And then you've got new Palatine Justicars. There are some new models for them, which is quite nice. And then you've got new squats as well, because squats was like one of the newer Necromunda gangs that were added. So it's quite nice to see that they're getting some new additions. And they're also getting a book that kind of goes over the new stuff as well. So that's pretty cool. I would like to try and get into Necromunda at some point, but I don't feel it's like I don't feel there's enough people around me that play it, so I probably would hold off until I found people. But I do like the idea of it. I played the Necromunda PC game when it came out last year, I think it was. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Right. Next we have the 40k stuff. So 40k got a decent amount of stuff. I'm still a bit disappointed, but I'll say why when we get to the end of it, because it has got 2 pages. So you've got a new Leagues of Votan character, which is pretty cool because Leagues of Votan got some new stuff earlier in the year. And then they didn't, I think they had like 1 or 2 characters, so it's nice to get another one. And this guy is kind of like more focused on dealing with like orcs and stuff. He's meant to be like battle hardened against like orcs and fighting them all the time. So he's probably going to have some sort of unique roles that help him against orc specific opponents, or, you know, I forgot the word they use for the aliens, like against like aliens in general, other than like Imperials. But yeah, he looks pretty cool. I like the way he's just kind of got the orc head. They also did announce 2 new Tau special characters. They're actually a combined special character, so it's going to be like a box set with both of them in and 2 drones. They were, from what they were saying, there was originally like 3 of them, but 1 died, so now it's just the 2 of them. But they just kind of like fight for whatever cast of Tau need their help at the time. They're not like specific to any cast, so you can run them in any Tau army, which is pretty nice, and they look pretty cool. I'd be interested to see like what kind of color schemes people go on them, but yeah, they look pretty nice. And then they've got the Tyrannid Prime with a Lash Whip. So nice and simple, Tyrannid Prime with a Lash Whip. Because they needed one with they needed a model of it, basically. So nice and simple. Those were kind of like the...
Why are we still here?
Walker!
Just to suffer.
Oh. Why is it using those emotes? Okay, I need to fix that. Thank you for the sub, Walker. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why it used those emotes, but I'll have to check later and see why it's done that. So they were some pretty good announcements for like new characters. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they were some new characters that got added. Pretty nice. I'm sure Tau, Votan, and Tyrannid players are pretty happy with them. I thought you didn't know. So the way I've had to run it now, Vorkar, is I've got pre-roll ads, but I've got like 30 seconds of ads every hour because that's like the lowest amount of ads I can run. If I try to run, because I tried obviously like running 3 minutes to get rid of the pre-roll, but I don't like it because I feel like it's not fair that you're getting either 3 minutes of ads every hour, or you know, a minute and a half every half an hour. It's too much. So I kind of just bit the bullet. Like, no one likes pre-rolls, but it's between running pre-rolls or running like 3 minutes of ads, and I'd rather just go for like the bare minimum, because I don't think there's a way to actually turn them off. I'll have to look into it, but I don't think there is, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I think League of Votan, Tau, and Tyrannid players are going to be happy with these new additions. I don't care anymore. That's it. You just keep subbing to me, Walker. Keep giving me your money. And then we got some more 40k stuff announced. So you've got Titus from Space Marine and Space Marine 2. He's actually being brought in properly now. So we did get a model of him earlier in the year when Space Marine 2 came out, but they're actually bringing him in properly now. So this kind of model takes place after Space Marine 2, where he is now a captain. So he's back to being a captain in Ultramar. He is, I believe, captain of the 2nd Battalion now. And he also has the Wardens of Ultramar, which is a command group that he leads. So you'll be able to get him and the command group in a box set. So you got some pretty cool characters. You've got this dude, I forgot his name, but he was one of the characters that helped you in Space Marine 2, which is pretty cool. You've also got this dude who he helps Titus in the secret level animation, which is pretty cool. I believe he's the one that originally brought Titus in as a Space Marine, like to become one. You've then got like some humans that are helping. So you got like 4 of them that kind of like help Titus out. So pretty nice. Pretty solid squad. Titus looks really cool. I like the cloak he's got as well. Very nice. And he's got his chainsword. Can't go anywhere without it. Then they announced Necrosaur Amentar, which is a new Necron character. Very cool looking. Nice to see Necrons kind of get some more characters, because I don't feel they've got too many right now. But very nice. And they also announced a new battalion come in, which kind of, I wouldn't say it's like a big battalion, because it's very much like a small one, but you get a bunch of like Scorpec destroyers, Hexmark destroyers, Obsidian destroyers, and heavy destroyers, and some attendant plasma scythes. So pretty nice stuff. Gives them an extra boost to their army. I'm not a Necron player, so it doesn't really work for me. And then they also announced Catan Shard of the Nightbringer. So this was kind of revealed earlier in the year. It looks cool. It's nice that they're getting a new model for for the Nightbringer, but it's not like a big shock thing because it was kind of like leaked earlier in the year, like a lot earlier in the year. So yeah, it's cool that they're getting it, but yeah. And then you've got like a narrative expansion, because the whole like backstory for Titus now is he's become the leader of the Second Legion, the captain for the Second Legion, and he's been tasked with trying to reclaim the 500 worlds that Ultramar controlled before. Well, like, because they ended up like losing some whatnot, so he's been tasked with like going back to reclaim them. So it was pretty cool, but I'm a World Eaters player, and I was so hopeful that we would get Butcher Surgeons, because Butcher Surgeons is like one thing that we kind of need for, it's one thing that like a lot of World Eater players want, and it just kind of feels that it would fill a massive void as well that we don't really have. But unfortunately we didn't get anything, so kind of sucks. However, I am more of an Old World player, right? Old World is like my main game right now, and I mainly play Grand Cathay, which is getting a bunch of new stuff, and honestly I am so happy because it is stuff, there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to see, and we're pretty much getting all of it. So one of the things that Grand Cathay really needed was a mage on foot and horse. So we're getting a mage on foot and horse. Honestly, it's been so rough trying to play an army where you need a mage on foot or horse, and you don't have access to... Yeah, this is all confirmed. They said it's coming late winter, so probably around end of February or start of March time we'll get this Old World stuff. But this was like, so you can technically get access to mages as a Grand Cathay player, but you have to play Jade Fleet, and it's a master mage, which is an Empire mage. They're all right. So basically in 2,000 points I run one as a level 1 wizard with illusion, and I just take glittering robe, because glittering robe is the signature that if you cast it successfully, the wizard and any unit they're in, any enemies trying to attack them till your next turn. Balthazar girl is not... No, fuck off. He's scum. So the glittering robe's pretty good. It's a -1 to hit on that unit until your next turn, which is pretty solid. That's kind of how I play the mage in my army in 2,000 points, but I would like to actually have a Cathay specific one, because the Empire stuff doesn't benefit from like your Cathay rules as well. They benefit from some, but not all of them, so it would be nice to have them fully benefit. So getting a foot and horse mage is really nice, and because it's an Astromancer and not a Shugengan, it means that you can kind of have the different profiles and it's not a huge issue. Have you seen Tariffs both girl ship posts? No, I have not. You can send them over if you want and we can give them a watch. But I'm curious to see what their stats are and kind of like what magic they get access to, because Shugengans get battle magic, high magic, elementalism and illusion. And I normally go illusion because trickery bullshit. But it'd be interesting to see what they get. As long as they have access to illusion, I'm happy, because I like to run glittering robe. So you've got a few different head styles as well, which is pretty nice. And different arm styles. So pretty solid. And you also, most importantly, you also get this beautiful little dude here, which is your Raven. What is it? A Crowman. That's it. A Crowman familiar. I kind of wish familiars actually did something, because they're just like nice little models that don't actually that don't exist basically for the game. It's just more like a thing that's there, that's like doesn't block line of sight or anything. So it would be nice if they kind of gave familiars a rule, so it kind of made sense to run the models. But it's nice to get a Crowman at last, because we don't have any. Then we got my personal favorite thing, the one thing I wanted to see: crane gun teams. I love the crane gunners, right? They're probably my favorite unit in Warhammer 3, and it's cool that we finally have them as a unit coming out. We've kind of got crane gunners with the Sky Lanterns, because it's like one of the default options, but it is nice to have them as an actual unit instead. One sec. Okay, I'll check that in a sec, Walker. Yeah, no worries. So crane gunners, I'm looking forward to getting them. I'm probably gonna run a unit or two of them, because they're so cool. They're just basically like medieval fantasy sniper rifles. But the actual units, they have like the massive shield in front to like help steady the gun. So it's going to be cool to see kind of like what their stats are, and see if they're actually worth using. But I'm kind of going for like a gun heavy, like ranged heavy army anyway. So the more things I can get that do like ranged fire is kind of what I want anyway. So I'll definitely be running a squad or two. We've then got the Iron Hail Gunners. So the Iron Hail Gunners, we've also kind of got access to already through the Sky Lantern. And they're basically short range blunderbusses that just do a lots of hits to a unit. So it's going to be interesting to see how these play, because they're very mobile on the Sky Lantern, but I don't know if they're going to be as mobile on foot, because they ignore like a lot of the movement rules for guns. But it also does mention that they're able to, by fighting in ranks, they can lay down brutal volleys of fire, with their first rank hastily kneeling or lying down as the second rank unleashes its own barrage. So I believe they're going to have volley fire, which is such a big thing, especially with them being blunderbusses, because they do. So each one normally does D3 hits. I think they do D3 hits. So there's a good chance that you're going to be able to get a lot of shots off in a round with one squad. So I think one or two squads is going to be more than enough for these. And then we didn't just get all that, we also got Peasant Levy. So this is going to give you options for peasants, which is going to be your light infantry version, like options. So you can either build them with bows and arrows or with spears. Now, I'm a bit skeptical, right? Because I think they look really nice, especially for like peasants. But with them being light cavalry, light infantry, they're not going to have good armor saves, right? They're probably going to be light armor at most. So that's going to be a 6+ save. The spearmen don't have shields. So it would have been nice if the spearmen had shields, so they were like a 5+ save, maybe. But they don't, which kind of sucks. The archers I can kind of understand because they're archers, but I don't know why you would want to run them when you can run iron hail gunners or crane. I mean, crane gunners are probably going to be like a special or rare unit, but I've got to wait and see with these. I want to see the rules before I decide if I'm going to run any or not. Especially because for infantry, I'm only running like one large block of Jade Warriors, so I don't know if I'd want to run some peasants instead or alongside them, because the Jade Warriors, they're not super strong, but they are like really good defensive wise, because they're like a 3+ save in combat, and I can reroll 1s on armor save fails. So I don't know if the peasants are something I'd run personally, but it all depends on like what their stats are and what they do. If I would, I might run a squad of archers just to get a bit more firepower, but I'll have to wait and see. Then they announced the Defenders of Great Bastion Army Reinforcement set. So this is going to be a battalion style box where you get everything that's shown. And it's a reinforcement, so it is a battalion box, but it's like one of them where you can buy it to like start off the army, or you can just buy it and use it on top of what you've already got. So you'll get a squad of 12 iron hail gunners, 30 peasants, which can be built as spears or bows, 8 crane gunners, so you can run them as a squad of 8 or 2 squads of 4. And then you also get the Astromancer on foot and horse with the familiar, so it gives you everything new. So I'll probably look to buy it in the future, just because it's going to be the first way you get all this stuff, and I'd like to buy it, and I'd like to get it so I've got access to all that stuff, especially the crane gunners and the Astromancer. And then there's a new arcane journal coming out, which is, it's going to give new rules for, so it's going to have all the other rules in it for the Grand Cafe stuff that was in the first book, and I think the second book, but it's also got a new army of infamy called Warriors of Wind and Field. So I feel like that's going to be focused on like a peasant style army. So it depends, because if the army of infamy is better than the Jade Fleet, then I might go with like a peasant heavy army. But it honestly just depends what they do. And then you've just got like a nice image to show off a mix of the 2 battalions. But yeah, I was really happy with the announcement. Like, I'm going to pick up the book and I'm going to pick up the battalion when they go on pre-order. I don't know if I'd buy any more though, because I feel like 8 crane guns is going to be enough. Yo, Cetra's a bitch. Yeah. I feel like the crane gunners, you probably don't need any more of them, unless you maybe like another squad if you want to go like crane gunner heavy, but I feel like 1 or 2 squads is more than enough. Astromancers, you'll probably pick up a few if you want to run more mages. Peasants, it depends, honestly. If you go in, if you've got like a peasant heavy army, then obviously you'd want more, but I don't know. I don't see the value in going a peasant heavy army right now until we see the actual rules. And then obviously you've got the iron hail gunners, which I probably would run 1, maybe 2 squads. It honestly depends how strong they are. But yeah, I was really happy with the announcements. So I was going to watch this, but I have just seen that it's like 30 minutes, so we'll leave that. But I will go grab what Vorkar just sent me when I find him. Where are you, Vorkar? There you are. We'll give these shorts a quick watch to keep Vorkar happy. We'll learn about the wannabe that thinks he's a Grand Cathay when he's not. We got how Balthazar Gelt became the supreme patriarch of the Empire.
Dare challenge the master. I am supreme. Show me what. Lord of metal. Am I supreme patriarch? Am I supreme? Yes, right. I am the supreme patriarch. So who dare challenge the master?
Okay, that was pretty funny. And then we've got Balthazar Gelt's arch enemy in Southern
Take the
Cafe.
way to Fuhong. We need to get out of this jungle as fast as we can.
Yes, General.
Yes, General.
Aye, sir.
Did the bamboos just speak Cathnamese?
Shit!
Vietnamese.
They align with the fucking trees! They align with the goddamn fucking trees! Broken arrow! I repeat, broken arrow!
Broken arrow! Broken arrow? What does it mean?
Oh god. They're just bombing everywhere. My man learned magic without any talent just because he is that fucking summon. I do, to be honest, I do like the narrative for Old World right now, because it's like chaos is coming. Grand Cafe is aware that chaos is coming. Everyone else is kind of fighting amongst themselves. So like Miao Ying's left to try and get people to start working together to like deal with chaos. And then this kind of new arcane journal is like, oh, you've left your home open, so the chaos is now attacking your home. So then you've got the peasants and like some militia left to try and defend it, which is pretty nice. I think it's leading up to like another dragon coming in as well, but I think that's going to take some time. But yeah, I don't know. I was a bit iffy with the announcements, right? I feel like they were okay, but I feel like they could have done more for a lot of them. So Limerick, maybe. I mean, the way they worded it for Cafe is like, they're basically safeguarding it in case they do bring in other dragons. So I think there is a good chance we'll get at least one more dragon. But personally, I want to see like other named characters that aren't dragons, that are like cheaper options, because like Miao Ying's like 480 points, so she's so expensive. You can't run her in 1,000 points or below, and then in 1,500 she takes too many points, and 2,000 onwards she's probably okay, but there's better options. Like my Shugengan Lord in 1,500 onwards is just over 400 as well, but he's teched out. Like he's got like a 3+ save, he's got a 5+ ward save, he's got a strength 10 weapon, he's got 6 spells. He's just very strong, very solid. So I'm just kind of like, well, why would I take Miao Ying when I can do basically the same thing and better with a Shugengan for less points? So maybe if like, maybe in the future, but Shugengans seem pretty solid right now. I have. We just finished watching the looking at the previews for Warhammer as well. But I'm really happy with the Grand Cafe stuff. I really wanted Iron Hail Gunners, I really wanted Crane Gunners, so I'm happy with getting them, and the Astromancer as well on horse and foot. I feel like those were the main 3 things we really needed, and then light infantry, which we're getting with peasants. So can't really complain. But I think we'll jump on, play some games. I think we haven't played too much this week, have we? You know what? into Warhammer lore, but don't play the game. Yeah, I got into, so I used to play years ago. I used to play Fantasy and 40k. And then about a year or two ago, my friend kind of got me into Kill Team, which is like a smaller scale 40k where you have like a squad. And then we both kind of like started slowly building up an army as well for 40k. So I've got about 3,000 points of World Eaters for 40k. And then Grand Cathay got announced, and I always said to myself I'd get back into Fantasy for Grand Cathay. So I started playing them. Well, I picked them up when they came out, and then about a month or two after, the local game store to me, they started a slow grow. So you kind of start at 1,000 points and you just slowly play over, like you play 1,000 points over 6 weeks, and then there's 1,500 over 6 weeks, then 2,000 over 6 weeks, then 2,500 over 6 weeks. But right now I think I'm currently like top of the board for that. Like Grand Cathay has been very solid. They've got a lot of strong stuff. 40k kind of has a lot going on. Yeah, 40k's got so much going on. I just like World Eaters, man. Like they got so many cool characters. Like Khan the Betrayer is such a cool character. I've got like, I think I've got like 4 models for Khan as well. I've got the original metal one, 2 of his current one, like 1 I painted, and then 1 someone was selling on eBay that was like slightly better painting than what I did, but it was like cheaper than the like buying a brand new one. So I was like, you know what, let me just buy that. So I've got like a backup one. And then like I got the Horus Heresy Khan as well from eBay because it was quite cheap. But I think we'll switch. I think, you know what, let me just turn off my self-reactive. Corvus lore. Yeah, Corvus is cool, man. I think that, didn't they just release a model for him as well? I can't remember. But I think it's time we carry on with the supermarket, don't you? It's been a while since we played the supermarket. We started getting automation because we got our you know, our workers now. We've got like a good Trazin's cool. I just like Khan, to be honest, because he's like, you know, he's like the only World Eater that kind of knows what's going on, and he's still like, fuck it, let me just kill people, let me build up my kill counter. He is like the chaos version of the Doom guy, isn't he? Ah, good. Yeah, Warhammer's got some great characters though. But give me a sec, I'm just gonna have a drink. So my mouth is dry right now. Yeah, I don't know, like I feel like World Eaters just, they're not in a great spot, right? They're definitely playable, they're definitely solid, but I kind of feel the Codex really fucked us over because our Berserkers went from strength 5 to strength 4, and Berserker Warband makes them +1 attack, +2 strength on charge. Is it on charge or in general? I can't remember, but that's pretty solid, right? But they've kind of like reduced the strength elsewhere. So like Berserkers are now strength 4 instead of strength 5. Angron's now strength 14 instead of strength 16. So he's like meant to be like the strongest of the demon princes, but he's weaker than all of them. How did that make sense? Honorable aspects. Yeah. I don't know. I think we just need to see. I feel like they'll probably bring more in the next edition, because I believe the next edition is like a year or two away. I think it's a year away, and then Old World's like 2 years away. So hopefully we'll start seeing some new stuff drop in. And hopefully like play more into stuff like that, like the honorable aspect. Right. We got our reliable workers. Got our cleaner. I also managed to hire Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's now a security guard after retiring from the WWE. We got forgot his name, your man from Breaking Bad. He's working our self-checkouts and helping bag vegetables. Right. Let's start the day. I believe we've got enough stock. Yeah. That looks about right. Now we just wait for the customers. Gustav, that's it. Gustav Frigg. He's undercover looking for the salamanders. Just got to make sure. The only problem with it being automated now is there's like not really much I need to do. I just kind of have to do like the online orders and then just, yo, she's fixed. Yo, she's fixed. So this woman, right, her model, I don't know why, but every time I've played, her upper half has been like pure white. Like her skin texture hasn't loaded. So this is like the first time I've actually seen her where she's not like half white. She used to come in as a ghost, man. I'm curious, like, when I need to upgrade as well, because, like, I can hire a second security, but I don't really need it right now. I don't feel like the store's big enough to the point where, like, I need more than one cleaner and more than one security. Because she just kind of, like, stands there and snipes everything as soon as it gets dirty. He just kind of runs in and deals with it. But that's Trump's. So true. Hey, she's living her best life, all right. Poor woman. Right, I need to start paying my bills back, my loan back as well. How much do I owe? So I want to try and pay it off early so I can start just profiting then. But I'm nowhere near 3,850. And then, what do you mean a customer's waiting? Gustav, hurry up, man. There we are. I'll give you a little boost. Go on, Gustav. Run over. More power to... Exactly. She's living her best life. See, the triplets are hard at work. It's like in a water park sim when you've got like, I've got like one cashier, but then I've got like 3 cleaners. Your hair needs a trim. Yo, just shave it. Shave it. It's the best way. Just shave. It's the best way, trust me. Then you don't need to worry about your hair. I'm surprised I haven't had any online orders yet. Normally I start getting like loads and loads of them. I'm going to try and clear these as well once they run out. Gambling ads. Wait, are they showing gambling ads on Twitch? I thought they were against gambling and like promoting gambling. So why are they showing gambling ads? That's crazy. Sport betting ad. I mean, it's still gambling though, isn't it? It's just gambling under a different name.
Monkey.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, my alerts are turned off. Let me just fix that.
Monkey.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Let me just check actually, because I did turn a bunch of stuff off the other day. Reactive, self-reactive off. Window capture,
Monkey.
game capture, window display capture. Yeah, that's all off. Hey, thank you for the follow. So I've got a Discord. I believe I've got it.
Monkey.
That's the Discord that I made. It's not super active. There's a few of us in there that like chat every so often. I'll be honest, I'm not too active on Discord, so it's there if people want to join and like post every so often, but it's not like super active. So yeah, just join if you fancy it. I need to get some tomatoes and a carrot.
Monkey.
Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. I've been doing so well on YouTube as well recently. I was having a, so I hit there's me Royce. I hit
Monkey.
Thank you for the follow. Ellie, where's she? Oh, she's over there. Yeah, I hit 700 like 2-3 weeks ago, and I'm already at 800 now. I need to do a tweet for it, thanking people. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I feel like the follow, like it's probably going through a lot of my YouTube follows right now, because I don't know why, but
Monkey.
if I get a follow on stream on YouTube, I've noticed that it will just play through all my YouTube follows for some reason that have happened like since last time I streamed. So
Monkey.
is what it is. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm honestly, I've been growing so nicely on YouTube this year. Like because I started YouTube last year, but I wasn't like too like over the top active with it. I was just kind of like, I was streaming there, and then that was pretty much it. I was just streaming, but I've started doing like, I do mushrooms. I do how many is it I do? Two to three shorts a day. And then I also do videos on Monday, Wednesday and Friday now. And then I've also got obviously I'll still stream there as well, so I've got a lot kind of going on outside the stream. And I was doing, so I started doing like lore videos and reviews, and I did enjoy making it, but I just feel it's such a niche thing that a lot of people just weren't interested. So I kind of like, I just decided to try something else. So I switched up my content about 3 months ago, 3-4 months ago. And it's been pretty good, to be fair, because I think I started it when I had about 500 followers, and like over the space of about 3-4 months, I've got like just under just over 800. So it definitely works. Yeah, it's not too bad either, because like the good thing about YouTube compared to streaming is you can kind of like schedule stuff, so it's not too bad. So like a lot of times with like my shorts, for example, I'll kind of like get them sorted on like every Sunday, and then when I get to like a week before my shorts run out, I'll just chuck loads onto YouTube and TikTok until like I can't schedule any more on TikTok, and then I just leave it like that. As for YouTube, I'll record them on like one of my days where I'm not streaming, because I can get like two to three recorded in a day, and then after that, just get rid of that. After that, I just kind of get my editor to do them, and he just sends them back, and then I just schedule them. But to be fair, because I've started doing like reacts on stream as well, I'm also like taking the streams and cutting them into videos for YouTube as well. So that kind of saves me a bit of time there, because I'm kind of like, you know, killing two birds with one stone, so to speak. Do I need anything? Let me get the paper towels, actually. Forget this one. And then do that. That will open that space up. So I've got two spaces here. I just need to open these two up then. All right, I'm gonna end the day to let them rest. Honestly, I wish I could just stream at work. So much of my work time is downtime waiting for stuff to happen. It'd let me kill time. Yeah, I knew a person that did that, to be fair. Like, she worked from home, so a lot of times she was, oh, thanks for that, Fialia. A lot of times she would just kind of like stream while she was working, which is kind of funny, because she was just she's just getting away with it with like no issues, which is pretty funny. Just get one of them. Hey, Dingley, thank you for the bits, man. Man, how you been? Good to see you. Well, sorry I haven't been around planning. Hey, bro, you don't need to apologize for not being here. I don't mind. Everyone's busy, you know. Support my favorite VTuber. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm your favorite bold VTuber. But yeah, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Hope the wedding planning's going well. I'm sure that's very stressful. So hopefully it's going smoothly. What do I need? I think that's everything, isn't it? We purchased them. Yeah, I'm just kind of I feel like things have kind of calmed down a bit last week and this week, so it's quite nice. Unfortunately, I've been quite busy as well this week. Probably get away with it if I set up a small PC. Even gave me a down stage. Yo, you know what? I don't even rate, you know, like the gaming chairs, right? Yeah, like you want to see what chair I use? Let me fucking find it. I am not a fan of gaming chairs anymore. I used to have one, right? So I've had two. The first one I had, it broke after like 2 months or something. But because it was under warranty, they sent me another one. You want to see what chair I've got now? This. An image in new tab. This is like, and this chair, like, ah, it's so good. Yeah. That's the chair I've got now. That is the chair I've got. It is so fucking comfy. Honestly, like, The back support is on point, man. Like when I sat on that the first time, I just felt so much weight on my back being lifted. Honestly, it cost me like 50 quid. It cost me 50 quid, and like a gaming chair, you're looking at like 120 or more. I was like, I can't go back. I can't go back to those chairs anymore. Oh, I can pay 50 quid for something that's comfy like this. Takes up a bit less space as well, so I can't complain. It's perfect. But yeah, that's the chair I use. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you want, and it like so at work, because I've got an office-based job, I have a chair at work, but it's, you know, the like the cheap blue ones, the cheap ones with like the blue cushions that like have no armrest, no arm support. I've got one of them, and like it's not great. Yeah, you need some neck support then. Let me just boost the guys. Well, I'll give you some extra money. Where's everyone else? Oh, he didn't know what to do then. There we are. Yeah, I think you need some solid back neck support if you're doing like 12 hours, but it depends how often you like what kind of job you've got as well, because if you're not like sitting in the chair for too long, then it doesn't really make, it's not like too crucial. But if you've got a job where you're like sitting in the chair for a long time, you want to have good back and neck support. I work subcontract with reporting all the trav. Yeah, you're probably in a chair a lot then, aren't you? Yeah, because I do photography, so I do have a chair like when I'm on the PC and that, but I am like getting up and moving around for like taking the photos and stuff, and like adjusting the camera and that, so I'm in the chair, but like I'm still kind of like active to some degree. Sitting most of the time, granted, I can get, yeah, I get that. Oh, me eye. Right, the triplets are done. They've done a good job. Right, I need to, oh my god, I need to pay. Okay, pay that. Oh, okay. So if I don't pay, and then if I do that, I should be able to afford this today so I can repay the loan tomorrow. So good. Let's get this loan done, please. Yeah, honestly, I think with gaming chairs, if you're not getting like a what's that company called that does them? Is it like Secret something? Gaming Secret Lab, is it? Yeah, Secret Lab. If you're not getting like a Secret Lab type chair, or like one that's as costly as that, to the place down the street so I can get a bit more active. I've got to be a daddy, but I don't want to be. Hey, yeah, I started gym about 4 or 5 months ago now. I used to go like back before COVID happened, but then when COVID happened, well, back when I used to go, I had a lot of like the friend group I went with. The one guy just wasn't serious. I got some funny stories about that actually. So like there was a group of us that used to go. There's like 4 of us, and like the one guy was like former military, so he kind of like knew what to do, so he was kind of taking charge most of the time and making sure we're like working out and whatnot. The other guy was quite large, and like there was me as well, and then there was this other guy, and this other guy was like, he was not serious in the slightest, right? So the one time I noticed on the day, right, we was doing like lunges, and I was going after him, right? So we had 3 sets of lunges and we was taking it in turns. So I did my second set and then he did one more. So that would have been his... No, I went before him, sorry, not after him. So I did my second set and then he did his second set and then he got up to walk away. And I was like, where are you going? Oh, I've done my sets. I was like, but you went after me. And then he just kind of like tried to bullshit that he did like another set when I wasn't looking. I was like, oh, okay. So he did one less and then he kept doing that on other stuff as well. So like when we went to leave, we all went back to the changing rooms to get changed and that. And him and the like military guys stayed behind, like they were the last ones. And like the military guy came in the changing rooms and we was like, well, where is he? And he was like, oh, he's just said he's got to go get some water or something. And then the smart ass, right? The smart ass, he had the guy's missus on Snapchat, right? Because they were like friends. And he'd sent a Snapchat to like every girl that he knew on Snapchat. And he was like, oh, I've just finished a massive session in the gym and just finished on the treadmill. The guy had jumped on the treadmill to take a photo as if he'd like just done like a massive like marathon run on the treadmill. It was hilarious. And like he's obviously sent it to the guy's missus and then she's asked him about it and he's like, nah, he didn't. I don't know why he's done that. He's because we didn't even go on the treadmill. We went on it for 5 minutes at the start just to warm up. And then he's there trying to act as if he's been on it, doing like a massive sprint on there. He was funny, man. He was so funny. He got angry as well because the one time there was like this hench dude in the gym and he was saying to us like, you know, if you stick with it, you'll get like, because he kind of like spoke to all of us. He was like, you know, if me and this larger dude, if we stuck with it, we'd get like proper hench. The military dude had like an athletic body, and he just kind of looked at the other dude and was like, yeah, I don't know how you'd end up, because he's quite skinny. He's one of those people that were like skinny and like wouldn't really get much muscle mass. But it's just funny because he was telling the story like the day after to someone else when we, like at work, and he was trying to say like, he said to us, we'd like, me and the other dude would get like hench, he'd get, the military dude would get athletic, and then he was going to be like the best out of all of us, and the other 3 of us were just standing there staring at each other like, what is he on about? He just can't take him serious. It's funny, man. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Oh, I need pizzas. I need salt. We've got salt. That's me. I don't gain much bulk, but I can always push really hard, but I hate lower body. I always make sure I try to do leg day. Never want to miss leg day. I was doing stuff like pull-ups and all, rock climbing, peg walls. See, the gym I go to now. So what I was saying before, I used to go back in like pre-COVID. But when lockdown, well, just before lockdown happened, the larger guy stopped working where we worked, so he kind of stopped going. The other guy had kind of like moved jobs, so it was just me and like the military dude, and we was just kind of like, he wasn't interested in going, so we kind of stopped going. And then I met someone else from work who went to the gym, so I started going with them, and then he kind of stopped going as well. And then lockdown happened, so we kind of didn't go, and then I just decided like I just stopped going basically. which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And then I started up again about 3-4 months ago, and the new one I go to is a lot better because it's like you've got like personal trainers that will they'll basically run a session, and you just kind of go through the session and do all the exercises that they want you to do. Oh no, closes after 9 p.m. Oh, is that the time? Yeah, I will go. So it's not that. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can find people to go with, it's so good because you don't have to worry about stuff. Then like you've always got people around you to like encourage you to go more and stuff. Because that's what kind of happened with me and the like athletic dude. Because when we stopped first, and then like I wanted to carry on going, and I kept saying to him, let's go, just let's go, and he was like, yeah. He was just saying the one day that like he was going to quit going, but because I was like, so I was encouraging about it, he was like, nah, he's right, we should go more. So it's always good to have people that encourage you. But yeah, like the one I go to now, I kind of go with like family members, so it's more kind of like reliant that I'm gonna go. So it's nice, it works. Honestly, you feel so much better as well. Like I knew I wasn't in the best shape, but like after going, you just feel like so much better. Even like days where you don't want to go, if you go, you usually like you feel a lot better about it after. Need to buy new stock, but see, I can pay off my, oh man, I know my card. See, that's one of my problems. Like I need to do more cardio, right? Because I can lift quite heavy, right? Well, I say quite heavy. I'm like working my way through the weights, right? I think my PB right now on like dumbbells on like most things is like 25, 27, depending what it is. So it's not too bad. And then like I can lift all right on like barbell stuff as well, but cardio, I'm shocking. Like I'm all burst and no stamina, man. Yeah, I need to do more. I don't know, I might just start like on my days off, I might just like walk around the block, because it's only gonna take like what, 10-15 minutes, and I live on a hill, so I'm going to be going uphill and downhill, so half of it's going to be easy and the other half's going to be a bit... I usually work 120, 125. So I'm not too good at bench press. I think last time I did it, what did I have? The bar's 20, right? So that was 20. I think it's like 70 or 80 I did. I'm not too good at it though. I'm better at deadlift than barbell. But yeah, I don't know. I'm getting there. Considering when I started I was on like 7 kg and 10 kgs. I'm going up quite fast. So yeah. I need some more consistency, because the last few weeks there's been like reasons that I haven't been able to go, and you kind of notice if you're not going consistently, then you start being unable to like lift the same weights you could before. That's it. You need to get your squats in. You just need to do like leg day. Stop skipping it. Come on, staff. See, I think if I end the day, I can finish off the loan. I can close it early, and then I can pay off the other stuff during the day. What's a gym rat? He complains whenever he can. Complains whenever he can't go to work. Oh yeah. He enjoys the pump, man. Okay, they're done. He's done. Let's go next day. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. There we are. The loan's paid off. Do that for now. Just need to go through and deduct everything that's like nearly full. I just need like a day or two where I don't spend too much to recover. I need the Tarkies. I mean, I'll just get that because I've got enough money left over. Half the fight is eating a good diet. Yeah, and honestly, like the last few weeks, my eating hasn't been too good. But I normally meal prep and I've got like a meal plan to follow, so I do stick to that most of the time. But that being said, I probably am gonna have a takeaway tonight as well. It's been like my cheat week. Yeah, I've been shocking this week. But I'll be back to normal next week. So I need to. So then the next thing I need to start doing now that I've paid off my loan, and I want to start expanding the store, right? Because I feel like the storage is fine as it is. Like we've got enough space. Like all the locations aren't being filled. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah. We got a few spaces here that are open. Oh, that was it. I was looking at... Let me pay these off first. Okay, that's all the bills paid. So I was looking at buying some new items to sell. But I don't know if I want to. Generally, I just eat whatever whatever, but I did go to culinary school, so I'm great at making diet plans for myself if I want to bulk up. Yeah, that's fair. Like I've been kind of like meal prepping for years anyway, because it's just cheaper, and a lot of times you can do like nice simple stuff that tastes good. So like spaghetti bolognese, chili con carne, lasagna, stuff like that. It's nice and easy to make, and I can make enough for like, you know, 6 to 10 meals, and I don't mind eating the same thing every day. So it's not too bad, but could be worse. Simple that tastes good and feels, yeah, that's it. You don't need to overcomplicate it. You like, you know, as long as you're getting some form of like vegetable, some form of like protein, and like a bit of carbs, you're fine to go. Right. First day where we can start actually making profit now that I've paid off the loan. Oh, was she just walking through Stone Cold like that? Chicken Alfredo with some broccoli mixed. Yeah, that sounds good, to be fair. And then I've got like I've got a meal plan that I try to follow. But I'm just happy because in the meal plan I can actually have bacon as well. Like you can have like bacon sandwich for breakfast. So I'm like, yes, my life isn't over. You just got to have I don't know, I think you're from the US, I think. So our bacon's different over here, but you can get like something called bacon medallions, which is like, it's basically bacon but without like the fattiest part of it on. So that's the bacon that I have, and it's still all right. Still fills the void, because you can have like 4 pieces of bacon medallions, two wholemeal bread, and then where's my flour? Oh, there it is. And then an egg, like a large fried egg. So it's a pretty nice breakfast. Was this Lydia or Bruce? Bruce. So I normally have that on the weekends. Like during the week, I'll have like either cereal or like a yogurt, like a protein yogurt with like some nuts, like mixed nuts. Where was Bruce? Bruce is over there. But on the weekend, obviously, I've got more time to cook and whatnot, so I do that. And then for work, I have like the most boring meal ever. I have tuna pasta, but it's literally just pasta, tuna, and yeah, I know. Because we're chatting. But thanks for letting me know, Cookie. What else do I have? Yeah, I have tuna pasta, but it's literally just pasta, and it's not what I want. That's the one I want. Pasta, tuna, and mayonnaise. It's a bit boring and simple, but it does the job for work. Because in the meal plan I've got, there's not really too many options for meals. You can like mix and match for lunch. So you can mix and match, but I'm too lazy to do that. There we are. Usually I go home style potatoes, 2 eggs, sausage, maybe bacon, some nice bread to go with it, maybe a yogurt or something. If you session it well. Tuna salad. Yeah, I could do it. I'm not I'm not a huge, I mean, I could do like a tuna salad at some point, I suppose, instead. Because I don't mind having tuna. I do like tuna. And it would just be a matter of replacing the pasta with salad, and you can pick up like a pre-made salad bag for like a couple of pounds, and that will last you like 2 or 3 meals anyway. So I could just do that some of the days if I fancy a change. I was thinking of doing like a chicken pasta at some point, chicken and pasta with some veggies in there, but I haven't got round to it. It's just easier to just grab tuna and do it. How's the store so empty? Like, Jesus. I don't remember. God, I'm running out of stock. I'm running out of stock. What are you looking for in the freezer? I've only got 3 things that you could possibly buy, and they're all there. People give canned tuna so much crap, but it's pretty versatile. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have tuna pasta for work. On the weekends, I'll have like a baked potato with some baked beans, cheese, and some tuna. You can also do like, instead of having the beans and cheese, you can do some mayonnaise and throw a bit of lettuce and tomato in there as well, peppers, stuff like that. And it does the job for like a lunch. Can do like a tuna pasta bake as well. Jesus, why am I running? What do you mean my potatoes are too expensive? You're just a cheapskate. How would I rent in my store so much, man? This was meant to be the first day I make profit, and I'm spending so much on supplies. What do I need? Cereal, Parmesan cheese, milk, clothes, Hazel's over there. Over the cart, through the trees, 360, run the wrong way. I've got another bag to do. Oh, there they are. I thought I lost them then. What we got? Oh, we've got 2. Damn. Nah, there's no way I'm going to be able to do this one. Tuna is fine. The milk 6-pack. The milk is what screws me over the most. I'm going to head off. Hopefully can... Hey, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Had a good chat. Oh, I've just got enough milk as well. Flour. I need 2 more of them. Right, so Ellie is up here. I tell you what, as well, I brought the new Wukong skin in League the other day. So I do like the Mecha Kingdom Wukong skin. I think it's a good one, but I'm just so disappointed. I played a game with him, and I was just like, I remembered why I stopped playing now, because it's not fun. Like my team just like didn't want to play for objectives. Like we played for them first, and we was doing well, and then they just started like prioritizing like AFK farming over securing dragons and stuff. So we just started losing stuff and just falling behind. And then like it's yeah, it wasn't a good game. Oh my god, these online orders are killing me on the toilet roll and potatoes. They're just taking all of it. No need to worry about cars when you can run through them. What I'll probably do is either today or tomorrow, I'm going to refill everything from scratch. So like, wow, I'm going to buy like enough stock to like refill everything and have a bit left over. But we'll have to see how much it comes to, because I don't need to buy everything, right? Like I need to buy a lot of potatoes and a lot of toilet roll, and then also the milk. I'm gonna buy, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna turn some of these shelves into more milk as well, so we can have like 2 or 3 available at the same time. I'll probably do the 3 here. I'll see how much it's gonna come to, because I do need more milk. I honestly hate this milk, because it's like, it's a 5, so you get 6 in a pack, and you can have up to 6 on the shelf, and you get 6 in the box. It's so expensive to buy, and that they always want like 2 or 3 of them as well. Okay. Just wait for them to finish, and then I can start going around and buying what I need. Good old workers. You know what? I need to charge my phone, actually. Just give me 1 second. Just seeing it's on like 10%. Okay. Now it's time to buy. Right. What do we need? I get 1 of them. Oh, you know what? I will get a potato. Well, get a few of them. I get a lot of them. I'll leave them. Oh, I'm gonna be so broke by the end of today. Ah, like 1,000 just gone like that. I need to find... That's what I need. I want to try and get the milk done first. That's what I need. And I just chuck the boxes and let them do it. There we are. Give them a bit of speed. Okay. I'm hoping I've got enough stock now to keep me going for like a few days, so then I don't have to spend too much. Nice. T. Okay. Wait, that wasn't T, was it? No, I'll give him a hand. I'll do some work, I suppose. Cheese. Okay. That's everything, isn't it? I could do with I'll do one more of them as well, actually. Let's get a few more of whatever this is. Why is he going back? I guess he's coming to pick it up. I'm getting there though. We've paid off my loan now, so we can kind of focus on that. I could do with getting some more expansion, but I don't know what I'd put there because I'm kind of like I'm in a spot where like I've got money to like I've got the options to get stuff, but I don't know what's worth getting next, especially because I'm having like problems with like the milk and the kitchen roll, the toilet roll, and the potatoes. But we'll see. Start off nice and early. Just put the light on. I'm gonna leave the payment, not the payments. I'm gonna leave the bills to like auto pay on the 3rd day instead of me just paying them off as well. Nice and easy. Straight over on our first online order. Easy. Another satisfied customer. I don't know why I reacted there and jumped when the car came, because you can't, there's no like collision or anything. At least this isn't water parks. You can't. Hey, hey. What do you mean I can't bully my customers? Watch me. Watch me. See that? Think you can come to my store and spend money? I think I actually get punished for beating them up in this game. I don't need to anyway. I got stone cold. Who needs that when we've got 316? The rattlesnake. I'm just so glad that her texture's being fixed now, so she's not like half white, coming in looking like a ghost needing groceries, man. He looks so grumpy. Look, he's a happy man. Look at him. You've never seen a happier man than Stone Cold Steve Austin. I wonder if you can yo. Climb in the buildings. Does he get paid well? Stone Cold. I don't even know. How much do I even pay him? He gets a whole $120 a day. Doesn't that sound great? I could do with another Gustavo Frigg. Can I get one yet? I don't think I can. Customer helper. Require self-checkout and scales. Oh. Could have an... You know what? I might buy another self-checkout. No. Yeah, another self-checkout. I don't know if I got the space, actually. Yeah. He's the happiest man around. I need to decide what I'm doing for food, actually. I'm not sure what I want to eat. Look at him go. Came in. Oh, my tomatoes exploded everywhere, but he picked them up. That's what he does. Comes in, messes them up, puts stuff back. This is Ian. Ian, you are there. Well, I might actually play some League after this, you know. Because I brought the new skin and I do like it, but I wanna get a couple games in with it. So I don't know. I'm contemplating whether it's worth it or not. John is there. Oh god, I've got 3. Which games? Probably like ranked or normal, so I can play WoW. So I wanna use the new skin, but I'm contemplating whether it's worth it or not. So like the day was it the day the skin came out? No, the day after I brought the skin, right? I was like, yeah, I really like it. I think it's a good 1350 skin, right? You can't complain about that. But I just don't know if it's worth playing. I need more pasta. Have we got no pasta panzetti? I need pasta panzetti. Pasta panzetti. Pasta panzetti? I don't have any pasta, do I? Oh, fudge. How do I not have pasta? Ugh. Cancel that. Dishwasher. Ah, friggin' pasta again. There we are. I'll just cancel them orders. No pasta. I know, right? I don't know, because like the experience is pretty much the same, right? Because I've already done what I want to in ranked. So I'm not losing anything by playing ranked. So it doesn't like really detract what I play. Yeah, it doesn't really detract what I play, like what mode I play, because I feel like it's jungle in general that I'm just not enjoying. I just feel like there's too many objectives and stuff for jungle to deal with now. Like I've got to control. It feels like I've got a full clear, and during that full clear, I've also got to somehow find time to try and gank, and then I've got to recall before Drake spawns, and then you know, once you've kind of done that, like what you've got to like recall and go for grubs, and then you've got to recall, full clear, gank. It's just too much going on for jungle in my opinion, and there's no sort of like rest time. Like if you mess up at any point, you get punished for it because you can lose objectives. And yeah, the teams just generally like to focus more on the you know, farming than securing the game. One thing I kind of noticed is people play to win their lane and not win the game. And that's like a huge thing that I think a lot of people don't understand. Because you can win your lane, but it doesn't matter if you're not going to win the game, right? You can lose your lane and still win the game. But if you don't play for objectives, then you're just gonna lose everything. You know what, let me buy. Oh, there we are. That. You just buy like everything I can. Just buy loads of toilet roll and potatoes. Oh, look at all that. Jesus. Just all fell down because there's that much. Winning lane is good if you then try. Yeah, but that's the thing, because I'm not playing at like super high elo. People don't play like that. People will just continually play their lane and ignore the map. It's just tiring. Oh man, they're gonna be busy with that. Yo, dude, don't walk. Hey, don't you walk through my stock? Can you not see the triplets are trying to work hard here? Oh, I'll give them a little boost, mainly because I can't be asked to help them. Okay. I'll give him a hand, I suppose. I'll just chuck everything in here once I'm done with it. Oh. Oh. Display is full. Flour is full. Apples. I filled apples up, didn't I? Yeah, full. Garlic's full. Apples is full. Kiwi is full. So I'm helping them out. I'm also just throwing stock everywhere. That's that. Oh, accidentally paid the cleaner to be boosted. My bad. I don't think I need turkeys. Potatoes. Don't need them. Salt. Don't need them. Pizza. Don't need them. Let's do this, that, and then that. I need some new products soon because I'm doing all right with what I've got, but I just feel like I need more than what I've got right now. Water. What's this? Cheese. We got space for cheese. There we are. Should have more than enough stock to last me a few days now. I'll just stare at them from the corner while I wait for them to finish. Yeah, I'll sort out the emotes later as well. I spoke to my the artist who did my 1.0 emotes about updating them to 2.0. And she said she can do it, and she's giving me a price, so I'm gonna get her to start work on that in like a couple of weeks. But yeah, it's gonna take some time. Obviously there's not too much difference in the emotes anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, but I just don't want to use the 2.0 ones I've got for very obvious reasons. So yeah. Yeah, they're pretty much going to be the same as what I've got. They're just going to be edited because it's mainly like some of them are okay, right? But she's going to edit the ones that hey, how are you doing, Elric? She's going to edit the 1.0 emotes so they've got like my outfit from my 2.0 instead. It shouldn't be too much difference. Like, she just needs to like remove the collar from the 1.0, make the scarf bigger, and then if you see the shirt, just change the color from black to white, and then just the sleeves on the arms and the gloves, because the right arm is slightly different from the left, so it's not too bad. I think bear with me. Oh, there we are. Need to check something. Right. I'm just gonna quickly sort out what food I want to eat. We'll probably go a long time tonight, but just want to sort this out. So I was, in fact, let me quit to desktop. So I was gonna do so essentially I was gonna be on a friend's podcast tomorrow night. So I was gonna tomorrow is going to get an early night because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. But what we're going to do now is next week. I'm going to do it next week. So I'm going to do it on the Saturday instead. So we got that to look forward to. I don't know what he's going to do for it. He said he's got to get some like talking points and decide what we're going to talk about and go from there. So I'll have to wait and see. Right, I fancy some Chinese, you know. I'm just hoping my normal place. There's like a Chinese I use, and they do like a really nice bubble tea that I love. It's honey golden milk bubble tea. So the boba in it they've got like honey in them. Oh, it's so nice. I'm gonna get one of them. And then they do like pork belly and stuff. Oh, I love me some pork belly. Just need to decide what I want. I could get triple roast. I do love my triple roast. Triple roast is such a simple dish. It's just literally it's rice with like 3 meats. It's like normally it's like roast duck, pork belly, and then something else. Pork belly. Oh, roast duck, pork belly, and I forgot what the other one is. Oh, char siu. Barbecue pork. Ooh. Do I get triple roast or do I just get pork belly? Oh, difficult decisions. I get my triple roast. I'll play it safe. And do I want a starter? Roll a dice. Nah, I'll get my triple rice because triple rice you get triple roast. Sorry, you get pork belly, barbecue pork, and then roast duck. Whereas if I get pork belly, I like pork belly, but I can't. I don't like eating a lot of it. If you know what I mean. And then do I want I get some spare ribs maybe. Spare ribs, plum sauce. Yeah. I once gambled 10 times to find out why. Oh my god. Really? You know what it was? You probably decided the first time what you wanted. And you was like, no, I don't actually want that. Let me change it. And then you changed your mind again and again and again, didn't you? That's what happened. Do I want, do I want a large bubble tea or a medium? I'll get a medium. I haven't even eaten a lot today, you know. I didn't have lunch, but oh well. I did have a full English, so I was like, yeah, I'll skip the lunch, I think. No, I'll skip the ribs as well. I'm just gonna get the I get the boba, and then let me see what else I can pick up. Couldn't decide between pizza, kebab, or burger. It was pizza. See, it's not that you couldn't decide, it's that you didn't want pizza. It was an option there, and you was like, maybe I could have it. Actually, no, I don't want it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get me me triple roast, I think. Triple roast and a boba will do me, I think. Yeah. I mean, you do, but you don't. Because normally, like, what they'll do is they'll let you order it anyway, but they charge you like a small order fee if it's below a certain amount, so they charge you a bit extra. But shit's expensive anyway, so half the time it doesn't even make a difference. Right, I do want to... So how long's that? Half an hour. Oh wait, that's like an hour, like half an hour. Yeah, we got time for a league game before. Right, let me just start up league. Here I have to choose stuff for 10 euros or I can't order. Oh, wow. I think a few places do something like that, but normally they just kind of let you order and then they just charge you extra if it's a small order. And League is taking its time to load, as always. Okay.
Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What the does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion.
Boardroom. Yeah. Oh. Pressing the wrong buttons. It depends what you order and where you order. There we are. Right. Oh yeah, the T1 skins that I don't care about. I got time for a game before I eat, and then we'll carry on after. Let's change categories. Look, Vorkar, the addicted man. Oh, he's still in the game, isn't he? Yeah, he's always playing, man. Can't get away from League. Let's get me monkey. I feel like I'll just go like my old school style, right? Just electrocute, eclipse, basically assassin, and just say fuck it. Yeah, just ban Lilia. Fuck Lilia.
Be the best.
I don't know how I feel about the chromas, right? I like that one. I like the white one, but I feel like the green should have been a different color. The blue is just like, I don't know, I feel like the tassels need to be like a different color, the feathers. Same with the purple. I think the default's the best though, to be honest. I do like this one, but it's just too bright compared to the others. Black chroma. That one. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, it's all right, but I don't like the silver on it. I prefer if it was a different color. Look, I want to light this one right, but I feel like the silver should be like gold or a different color. The thing is, the default, it doesn't even match the artwork for some reason. It feels like that one matches it more if it had a bit of gold in it. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Gold or white, yeah. Shit me. Triple ignite. Well, shall we quadruple it? Oh, remember when hey, he knew that Vorkar was watching. He was like, it's time to pick Vorkar's favorite jam. Fucking hell, this is such dire shit right here. They just need to bring back Eyeball Collection. I think the problem is, like, Eyeball Collection was so good and the other two weren't great. Like, the Ghost Poro was okay for supports, but you didn't really see anyone other than supports running it. And now you've just kind of got shit that no one wants to run but has to run. Cookies jump on top. Mordekaiser. Right, let me game capture client. There we are. Right, we need Scorch Claw. The funny thing is with this skin, right, is people complained when Battle Academia got the hoverboard because it was a 1350 skin, and they've put it back on now onto this skin because they could have done one for the last skin. Man, one day he'll get a legendary. Not today. Not anytime soon, but one day. What do you reckon the odds of them starting at my blue is? At least LeBlanc's going to check. LeBlanc's a real one. She's actually checking. Yeah, I think if you compare Mecha Kingdoms to Lancer, Mecha Kingdoms is so much better looking because it still kind of keeps in the same aesthetic as Radiant, for example, with the crown. I forgot what you call it, the feathers. What do you mean anytime soon? Oh. Nah, say what you want. Oh, did you see yourself in the oh shit, I timed that wrong. Did you see yourself in the in my friend group then? Friend list, Vorkar? That's true, actually. Notice how you rush back when there's an Ezreal on screen. Is that what you like to see? That's what you really want, isn't it, Vorkar? Look at him. I'll take my time. I don't really watch streams during it. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna hope that Diana's here so I can try and kill her.
First blood.
I hate this. He's too close to his tower. I'm just gonna scuttle into blue. Also, fun fact, there's apparently a visual... There's like a bug right now with this skin. So when you use your clone... it has like a cloud when you both come out of it. So it tells you like which one... If you know what you're looking for, you can tell which one's Wukong and which one's the clone. It's not like a huge thing. Because most of the time you're going to be moving anyway. Oh, I see. So like the little clouds you get when you go invisible, it has that spawn. Basically, yeah. That's what they were saying on the Reddit. Was like, it's a pay to lose skin because it actually shows when you've used your invis. So if you look, there's like a little cloud there when I used it. And that shouldn't be the case. We need one more for feet. Might be able to cut him off here. Fuck. Never mind. How? This team, man. Okay, she's going B. That's fine. Ezreal letting us down on bot lane. Who would have guessed? Okay. I need Eclipse, that. What the hell? I've just read that apparently Claire Obscure Expedition 33 wasn't nominated for music at the Grammys. How can you not nominate it? Like, it doesn't have to win, but it had some of the best music this year.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Okay. This is a free Drake. We got vision on her on top.
An enemy has been slain.
No, I'm taking this Drake. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I messed up. Okay. Oh my god, are you serious? How this team is horrendous. Did you just see? They literally let the action Q bounce kill it. Like, how do you fail that badly? Like, I know I died, but I at least took out Diana. Let me check on my food. Oh, it's 13 minutes away. Gee. I might have to grab it and just friggin' store it for later and finish the game. Okay. Okay. Get the full clear here while I can. I mean, on the plus side, we've got one grub. It's not like they got all three, so they're not going to get the spawn.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here, Diana. Who the hell do you think you are? You fucking won two. You won two at the time. Coming on a 2-1 and a 1-1. Like, I got ignite for losers like you. Oh my god. How cocky did she think she was then? Fuck. That was perfectly timed.
Ally has been slain.
Okay. I know, right? Invading into ignite is just crazy work. I mean, Drake's up soon, so we can get 2. As long as we get Ocean, we're fine. We're keeping the lead. Nah, we lose the tower. Like, LeBlanc just fucking sucks, man. She's doing, like, no damage to the... Okay.
Turret plating will fall soon.
No, fucking dude. So I got Eclipse, so I've got burst damage, but she's just gonna take it, isn't she?
Turret has been an enemy has been slain.
Yeah. My food's 9 minutes away. This ain't good. LeBlanc is just so slow, man. Oh my, how'd you miss a point blank range chain? This LeBlanc is just not good, man. Oh god. This is just rough to watch. Ah. I don't think we win this game, to be honest. Like, LeBlanc's missing a point blank range chain, which just, it shouldn't exist. Yeah. Like, it doesn't technically even matter if we get Drakes right now, right? But I want to keep the lead, because if we get Drakes and we get Herald, then we'll be able to, like, at least push back. But the thing is, Akshan just gets to free farm and push and punish. And LeBlanc just, she should be able to, like, keep up with him with her, like, double dash and stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna just try and be greedy and just take stuff now. Because Eclipse gives me so much damage. I can't stop him though. He's so fucking strong. And Mordecai's is just playing top. Like, he's not moving for objectives. Like, Mordecai's is not even playing for, like, Herald and Grubs, which is just disappointing. We got Herald at least. Man, food's here in 5 minutes as well. I think we surrender, honestly, because, like, no one's doing anything about action. He's just getting to free push him. Like, LeBlanc can't stop him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
LeBlanc's just useless, man. Oi, oi, oi. Do that, I think. We need to get Atacant. That's the main thing we need right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't do anything there.
An ally has been slain.
This is what I mean. There's just no fucking team, man. Fuck. Yeah, it's not going well. Because Mordekaiser's not playing anywhere other than top. I think we're going next, honestly. We don't have a team. I need to be right back as well to grab my food. I'll be back.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Show me the path.
Okay, I'm back. Back to carry on losing because the team just, they don't want the win.
My journey's only beginning.
Oh, we've died a bunch more since then as well, so typical.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. god. Yeah, Zeri's fed as well, isn't she? Yeah. I mean, she two-shot me from like, what, 40% HP? There's nothing I can do there as Assassin Wu, so... I don't know why people just don't surrender when the game's clearly lost. Mordecai... Oh my god, my camera. Mordecai's are just basically perma stayed top. And then obviously you can say like me going AFK to grab food wasn't good, but you know, it's not like we were winning at the time either. We were like, should have surrendered. So she just... Okay. Yeah, I got nothing to farm whatsoever. Maybe I've got grub up here. Oh, he just actually kills me from like 20%. That's crazy. Yeah, we ain't winning this, are we? That's crazy, man. Oh, I'm too far behind now to like, even matter. Considering I was like I'm 3 levels behind him. That's not bad that I like nearly killed him in a fight. Right. Let's see if I can actually farm anything, because I've got like 6 snacks right now that I need to consume. Ooh.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Oh my god. The bounce. Why did my shield like randomly proc then? Okay. I don't think we're winning this, and I don't know why they just won't surrender. Like, we haven't played for objectives once in the last 5 minutes. We don't have a team, man.
Enemy triple kill. Aced.
Hopefully they win now so I can go eat. I want to enjoy my food, man, before it gets cold. Oh, tabbed out by mistake. Yeah, they're gonna finish. Good. Good, good, good. I mean, I was pretty much... Like, I pretty much thought that we were going to lose from about halfway in. When I saw that the Mordekaiser wasn't playing for objectives and was just focused on AFK pushing top, That kind of told me everything. And like LeBlanc was just hard losing mid. And like Akshan's kind of annoying to gank as it is. Like if I don't have my ult, I can't gank him. Like either I need to like hard CC him with my ult, or LeBlanc needs to hard CC him. And she needs to land her chain to do that and stay on him with the chain. So I'm gonna go eat. And then we'll carry on. We'll either carry on playing League or we'll find something else to play. But yeah, I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Got a lovely boba to enjoy, so let's carry on. I don't know. I like Mecha Kingdoms, but Radiant's still the best in my opinion. I'll get rid of that. I feel like the last two games I've had, I've just gone against Diana when I lock in Wukong, so just makes sense to remove her.
Who questions my ability?
What the fuck, man? Just can't win these games. Fuck. Okay. It's fine.
Magic trick.
Well, didn't get to play Wukong, but Shaco's always fun to play. Time for some fun. Some good old Shaco fun. Nyong.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I'm worried that they might come in with like a late invade or something, but we should be fine. Got triple box. Oh my god, that was so perfect. I do like Shaco. I feel like he's pretty solid. Good luck from my Ezreal friend winning this game. Hey, I don't need luck. I just need teammates that know how to play. It's the hardest part of playing League. It's finding teammates that know how to play. I'm gonna put down a box just to see if she's on my blue. She's not. Good. Okay. Ah, fuck.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I didn't know Kiana was there. That KS kills and stop you. Hey. I don't know anyone who does that, Vorka. I'll look out for them. If I see any junglers doing that, I'll let you know. Okay. I mean, I pinged her and she's still getting caught.
An enemy has been slain.
I need 6, man. I need 6 to like do anything right now. It is technically a free Drake. Spike cannon when it worked. I don't know if it still does. It does, but it's not. Don't know why Akali's doing that. Yeah, and I've got him. It's a shame we lost the Herald there, but we've got Fast Drake, which was Ocean. Hey, good job.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Fuck, she got it. actually really hard chasing that far. Fuck.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Fuck, you know. That damage. This ain't worth it, man. I just feel like I go hybrid or something. I don't know. I could go that. I don't know. Do that. Maybe I'll just play for Drake now. I don't know why she didn't charge me then. What? What? What the fuck happened? I R'd. I pressed R, so I should have been immune to damage during it. That's crazy. Wow. We need to secure Drake and Herald. We're not going to secure either. I mean, we might get one of them, but... yeah, we need to get Drake then. I don't know, it feels with Shaco, like if you got AD, you're just fucking useless, man. Like, your AD damage is decent, but you've got to like stick to someone for so long just to get your burst off. Whereas AP, you just kind of, you've got more going for you, it feels like. I might start building AP, to be honest.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It just feels like I just do not do enough damage unless I'm AP. Like I don't have burst damage, but I'm an assassin, so I should have burst. I mean, you can argue that like I'm behind, but even still. Okay. I'm just gonna start converting to AP. It's gonna take a bit of time and I'll lose out on Yomu's, but it's either do that or be useless for the entire game.
Enemy killing spree.
Hey, he walked into it. I don't know how he fucking walked into it like that then, but I'll take it. That was just so messy.
Enemy rampage.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god.
Has been destroyed.
That was close.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, again, Akali just playing top. I don't know what it is, but every top laner I've had in the last few weeks is just like the last few games. They've just played the lane and that's it. They don't play for objectives. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll die for it, it's fine. I think I'll go Shadowbane next. Is it Shadowbane, Shadow Flame, whatever it's called.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh. I thought I had it with my shiv then, but oh fuck. I tried to press R. I think we're going next. They're going Baron. No one's moving for Baron to stop them, so I don't know how we win this, to be honest, because we've took 2 towers, which is fine, but we don't really have a. I mean, we've got 8. I suppose we have got a front line. We have took the Drakes, so we've got advantage there. But they're just, we've got no outer towers. They've took so much.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Double kill.
Oh, I nearly got him, but I think if I had Shadow Flame there, I probably would have got him. Or that, if that friggin' box procced. God. It's a rough game. It's a rough game. I'm so rusty with Shaco, though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, nice. I thought they got it then, and I was like, wait, how did they get soul when... I was like, how did they get soul? They have no drakes.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I can't do anything. I'm just so far behind. Yeah, I tried to watch the new season of Witcher as well the other day. I can't do it, man. Fucking can't. I tried watching episode 1, but it's so bland. It's like I just didn't enjoy it. I get that they're trying to focus more on Ciri, but I just it's just not the same. I feel like they ruined it too much by not having I forgot his name, Henry Cavill. By not having Henry Cavill in it, it's just weird because, like, I get, like, sometimes you have actors and actresses that just stop playing the role and they need to replace them, but it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, they're not listening to the source material, which is a big issue. That fucking shiv was so big. I don't know what happened, but I'll take it. Just friggin'... I've just YOLO'd the shiv. So we're making a comeback now. I'm just getting them shibs in where I can. Let me get Lichbane, not Lichbane, Nashor. So I've got some actual damage on my autos. See, I've gone from being like negative KDA to a positive. Just from throwing a few shifts. This is why like AP is just better, because like you just throw shiv, you throw some boxes down. Boxes are doing like burst damage. Like I'm not doing much in terms of auto attack damage, but you know, you get damage elsewhere. There we are.
Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Kill.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it. I'm pretty useless anyway, so it doesn't matter too much if I die. It's more like I'll happily die for the sake of the team. Like I'm mainly just getting kills by sniping with the shivs, so I'm doing what I can where I can, but that's unfortunate. They've got a... That's pretty good though. We're making a comeback slowly. I think I'll go Rabadon's next. Yeah, Rabadon's and then Rylays or something.
Your inhibitor is respawned.
Yeah, that's good. Gonna clear top side. Oh fuck. The damage is too much. I thought I was out. Oh, this is tough.
Killing spree. Shut down. Enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Enemy killing spree.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
We are. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't expect her to like chase me down so hard. I didn't think she'd be able to dash to my friggin' my box. Nice. Oh, fucking hell. Poor friggin'. Yeah, they're done so. Oh, they're surrendering. Easy, we win. We win these.
Victory.
We take those wins. We take those wins. Oh. We take those wins. We take those wins. Easy. I'll give them all an honor. I'll do that. Hey. Hot damn. 4 honors. Fucking the combat was real. Right, let's go next. Right, let's get me monkey. Let's try and get me monkey. I feel like I still get rid of Diana. Oh, never mind, she's gone. I feel like Diana's just so strong. She just counters me and she's hard to deal with. Do this.
Will be the best.
I feel like we bring back the classic monkey. As much as I want to like the Mecha Kingdoms, Radiant's just peak. Okay. Let's get some wins. I'll go Gus Walker. As much as I want to like the red jungle pet, it just doesn't do enough damage. It's like 2.5% max HP over like 4 seconds or something. It's not worth it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You got it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Bro, it's too late. Jinx is AFK.
My place is at the top.
Bro, I'm just ignoring him. You've got Q, bro. I've got E. I do like no damage.
Minions have spawned.
I'll just leave him to it. Spam ping in to go in because he's got Q, and then he doesn't move to go in, and also Jinx isn't there, and Ari isn't close enough to go in either. And now Jinx is AFK. That was horrendous. I mean, he nearly died. He didn't waste anything, thankfully, but yeah, this Jinx seems to be having like connectivity issues or something. I don't know.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Who's the enemy? Zed. Fucking hell, I haven't gone against a Zed jungle in years, man. Well, not years, but it's been a while. Hey, how you doing? Okay, my stuff's up still.
First blood.
Nice.
An ally has
Nice.
been slain. Double kill.
Oh, fuck.
Bring me a real challenge. Adapt to all situations.
An ally has been
Told her.
slain.
I told her. I pinged her twice.
Who questions my ability?
Jesus. Just people don't want to listen, innit?
My journeys only begin.
Hey, nice. At least she made up for it. She got feet. And now I just need to full clear topside, and then
Just try to stop.
okay. Bitch behavior.
You got it.
Bitch move that was from the Zed.
An enemy has been slain.
Is he level? He is level 4 as well. It's fine. I lose one camp, but we got the warfare feat, which is fine. I think I've got enough for... Oh yeah, I'll have enough for Warhammer as well. Okay. Oh man, Ari, don't friggin... Unlucky.
Monkey.
Hey, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what to do here. I kind of want to go Drake, but I need the team to come. I guess I'll just try and hit 6 or get close to 6. Well, close to 5 even. Oh, he's 6 already. Fucking hell. He's a whole level ahead of me. What the fuck, man? The thing is, we both full cleared. Wow, he took 1 camp off me, and we both got skull. So I guess he just took CS from lanes or something. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Oh, I need to farm, man. If I don't have Eclipse and my ult, then I'm just fucked. I just lose. I'm like too far behind right now to be looking for picks. Bro. You're the one that's 1-3, bro. Don't blame me because you can't fucking play defensive.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Ari's finally coming over.
Rampage. Unstoppable. You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Like, I pinged for the Ari and she just fucking didn't even move, so that's good. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, just go Drake. Fuck's sake. Okay. So it's going fine. It's going fine. We can come back. I just need to... I'm a level behind, which is fine. I just need to try and full clear here to get some XP. I just need to hope he hasn't took my top side. Because he keeps going there and taking shit, which doesn't help. Okay. They're still up. Red still up. Yeah, they're graded a bit too much there. They're too close to the enemy tower, so I don't know why they're going that hard.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know when.
An ally has been slain.
What the fuck? I don't know what happened there. I freaking. I went to Q and it didn't go off. I tried to Q. I tried to right click her and it didn't freaking go off. So I don't know. Oh, that was a bad clone there. I won't say more than that. I feel your pain.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Put me to it. Never settle.
You have slain an enemy.
I thought I would have survived.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has
I think I'll go collector next, honestly. Collector's just always been a solid item. Herald, isn't it? Yeah, go Herald.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
If you don't fight, you can't make friends.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ari, bro. You've got your fucking ult and you didn't use it. Literally has ult so she can just dodge away from the charge a bit to, because he'd already used his ult. This Ari is just horrendous, man. She's like playing so badly and then she's trying to like blame me. I'm literally 3-3-2. She's 1-5. Like, come on, bro. I'm not the issue here. You are. Oh, never mind. It wasn't an ideal Herald, but we got the tower and a kill off it. Just Ari just fucking sucks, man. I've never seen an Ari this bad. It's crazy. Like, she doesn't use ult or anything to like try and play defensively and kite. Or like hyper aggressive. She just, I don't know, just doesn't seem to do much of anything other than feed. I had high hopes as well because of like she secured like, what was it, 2 kills for the feat. I think we'll win anyway just because the bot lane's just so strong. But they're kind of like throwing a bit as well because they're just being overly aggressive when they don't need to be. And then it's costing them. I can't stop that. Okay, that's a shame.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know what they wanted me to do there because there was 3 of them top. I forced them back off the wave, but they've got another wave coming up in the meantime, so not much I can do. That was delayed. You need to play for Atakan. Fuck's sake, man. This Ari sucks.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Show me the path.
See what I mean? She sucks. She's just going in solo, trying to like 1v5. Yo, why are you bringing it out, bro? What the fuck, man, you idiot. I'm done. It's just 4v5. Jinx fucked me over there. I don't know why she fucking W'd the Drake. Ari's just like, I don't even know what to say about Ari, man. It's fucking horrendous. Oh. Oh, fuck, my water. Okay, it's not too bad. I'll be right back. I just knocked my water over and it's kind of gone everywhere. So just bear with me. I stay alive. I'll clear it up after. It's fine. I've moved it so it won't go everywhere. This is how we start losing though, because like people get cocky because they're ahead bot lane. They had such a massive lead and they've basically thrown it because they just kept going off doing stupid stuff. And now we're in a situation where we're losing. We've got an Ari that can't play with the team and wants to blame me. Oh, man. I remembered why I stopped playing League. It's just not worth the hassle, is it? You just can't, like... ARAMs aren't too bad. Because you can just kind of, like, fuck around and chill, but... Yeah. I'm just gonna farm. Fuck everything else. He's 3 levels ahead. I don't really have the luxury to not farm right now.
Slain. Shut down.
I need to get out of here quick. I've just got vision everywhere as well, which doesn't help. Hey, hey, hey. This work that, yeah. I'm kind of on and off these days. Like I'll play, because you've only got to play 15. You've only got to play 15 games to, 15 wins to, Fuck. Can't go in on this. I don't want to go in on this with the Ari alone either. Yeah, I think I forgot his name. Azia. I think Azia's just too fed at this point. Oh yeah, so I only play like normally 15 games a split now. I just basically play to get the, well, 15 wins. So I play to get the skin, the victorious skin, and then I just normally just stop playing. But the new Wukong skin came out, so it's like, yeah, let me play it for a bit. And I am regretting that decision. Is in the nicest way possible. I am regretting it. I guess we'll go for this. They're fighting again. They're just getting caught and fighting 2v5, 2v4. Like we can't win when we've got an Ari that's like 113, and then the entire enemy team can just free farm.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah. I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, he's just so fed. Oh, I can't even kill him. Fuck's sake. Right, let me clear this water up.
Shut down.
Um,
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I think it's just a surrender, isn't it? To be honest.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
They won't surrender though. The thing, like, it's 37-25 now, and they've thrown any sort of lead they had. Like, Azir is 17-5. He is the entire enemy team, and we can't kill him. Even if I tried to like full burst him, I just can't do it. I don't trust doing anything with Ari because she's about as useful as a wet noodle. Yeah. One auto.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. Like, she's just got no burst damage or anything. She's just 114. Like, how do you win a game when you've got a mid laner that's one kill the entire game? Like, she should have bullied Azir, to be honest, because Azir's heavily reliant on his soldiers. So in the laning phase, she outranges him, out damages him. It doesn't make sense to me why she wouldn't be able to like harass him better at range. Because all she's got to do when he like tries to do his dash is just throw out her E, and that negates like most of his dash. Yeah. Messed that up as well.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An
I mean, we killed Zed, but
Enemy killing
fuck's sake. Yeah, I just give up, man. That's so fed. I'm playing Assassin with, it's so weak as it is. Like, I'm basically a one-trick burst, and I can't do anything.
Your inhibitor has respawned. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They just don't want to surrender. This is what I hate about low elo, is like, this game has like basically been over for about 10 minutes, right? Maybe longer. But they just don't want to surrender. They want to keep going as if they're going to somehow win. We've got no answer whatsoever to Azir.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. You want me to go after Ocean Drake, but we can't. Fuck, you know, that damage is ridiculous. I just want the game to be over. I want to play something else. I don't want to rot in League, because it's just not a fun game. Let me get some water. I can't even surrender, man.
Enemy is on.
I'm taking a swig of water so I can go next.
An enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill.
I'm dead, I think. Yeah. I can't regen enough from that.
Defeat.
What was Ari's final score? 215. It took her like most of the game to actually do anything, like to get her second kill. I just I just don't enjoy the game anymore. Like years ago, it was nice and simple. Everyone had fun playing it, and now it's not fun. Like there's no fun left in the game whatsoever. It's just all about, you know, what gets them the most money. Like they care more. It's all stuff like the gacha systems that just ruin it. Like, oh look, you can spend 40 summons to get a guaranteed Genesis Nightbringer Yasuo skin. What is it? Oh well, it's Nightbringer Yasuo with a few additional changes. It's so worth it, isn't it? Like, no. Mythic shop as well. It just like charging like 250 for a friggin' like a victory thing. You've got a 1 in 5 chance of it showing when you win the game, so you're not even guaranteed to see it. Like if you go play like Dota 2, for example, Dota 2 has similar things, but it is user specific. So like they've got map skins, weather. They've got, I think they've got like game finishers now as well, and they're all specific to you, so only you see it. So why is it that Dota 2 can do it, but Riot makes it that it's overpriced to get, and it's stuck behind, one, it's stuck behind you winning, two, it's like a 1 in 5 chance. There's just so many things that Riot need to do better. It's just not worth it. Oh, Heaven Scale Janna Chroma icon. Why would you want a Chroma icon instead of just having this Chroma skin? I don't know. It's just not. It's not fun to play anymore at all. Let's just go chill. We'll play something more relaxed. I think we'll play some Mega Bank. Sure, why not? Okay. Oh. Where is it? There we are. Yeah, I've been enjoying Megabunk recently. Let me just change the category back to this. I've been using the monkey a lot, to be fair. He's pretty solid. He can climb walls, and he's got like a banana that he throws. Let me just audio. I know audio's fine. Let's just play. I'll try tier 2. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm not too far into it, but it's been fun for the time I've been playing. Oh well, the portal's nice and easy to find. Get this. Increased luck by 2%. Okay. Let's climb. Oh. You didn't see that. Take the evasion. You know what? I like the revolver, to be honest. I got the revolver on my last run and I nearly completed it, so. Oh, yes. Quick chance, evasion. Let's buy a chest. What me? Taking so much damage right now. Let's do that. Poison. I don't think I've unlocked poison yet. I'm still quite early into it, to be fair. You get moldy cheese. Oh, moldy cheese. Yeah, yeah, I've had that before. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh. I've beat this dude so many times, but I haven't unlocked him yet. I need to get the what's it called? The oh. I need to get the I need to get something up to level 10 or something. I don't know. All that matters is we got the monkey. Oh. Oh. Ah, man, that was horrendous. Okay, I did bad there. I did bad. Quests. Died 10 times. I only get 1 for that. I worked hard to die. So we got cast. I could get the luck tome. Take the luck tome, I guess. Give me 1 second. Oh, is it? I haven't. I got it in like one of them, but I haven't tried it out. So, okay, there's the boss portal. I'll take max HP. Oh man, there's like 3 of them now. That's perfect. I think I can double it on those 2. Shield, yes. Oh, look at the big wombo combo here. Let's take damage. Let's take attack speed. Climb. Moldy cheese. Let's go. I think yeah. Knockback. Refresh. I'll take chunk because whatever they're called, the rocks. Oh my god. I didn't mean to run into everything. Oats. Dies. Projectile. Hey, I got a skin. Okay. Oh. Let's do that. Okay. It's getting a bit spicy now. There's a lot of stuff around. We'll do that. Okay. Praise him. Oh my god, I'm at 1 HP. Swarm incoming. Gold gain. That, I guess, damage tone. I don't really have much choice right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. I've actually got quite a lot of gold. Okay. I need some life steal. I'll take regen. Projectile count, nice. I guess silver gain. Warhammer Hope. Yeah, they did. So you had all the new previews last night. So they did. You had Warhammer Quest. You had. Let's go banana rag. You had Warhammer Quest. You had Age of Sigmar. You had some new Nurgle stuff for that. You also had. What else was there? What else? New Grand Cathay stuff. New 40k stuff. There's loads of stuff. You eat so much. Also crits have a chance to become mega crits. Nice. I don't know what the difference is, but I'll take it. Lifesteal. Yeah, there was loads of stuff announced yesterday. It was really good, to be fair. I ain't got enough for that. Wasn't the... It's over here, wasn't it? There it is. Let me just go get that chest. Let's see size. Oh no, not a swarm. Not when I'm about to open that. Okay, it's fine. God. I don't think this is it, boys. I think it's over. Oh no, I've got more bosses spawning now. This isn't it. Oh. Fuck. It's not working. I say I've been hyped about the Dark Tide class for a while. I do hope the class is better than they did with our opportunities. If you've played Dark Tide in the last few months, you know there hasn't been much customization. Yeah, I played when they brought out the what's it called now? It was like I think it was the anniversary where you had like the like Imperial Guards. What are they called? The subsection of Imperial Guard. Let me find out the name. Imperial Guard. It's not Cadians. Oh, Death Corps Krieg. Yeah, I played when they did the anniversary and they had them. It was pretty cool. I picked up the one for the Zealot because I played the Zealot. But I don't know, like I feel like could have been better. Carry more weapons. Could do with that. I need the tome slot as well, to be honest. Yeah, I do like the Zealot, to be fair. Boy weapon axe. Using the sword. Okay. Maybe. Oh, I gotta purchase the skin. Okay, I'll take it. We'll play Blue Monkey. I do like Zealot. I was running around with the chain axe and just shredding into everything. Really fun. It's probably not optimized, but I enjoyed it. And then I had like the grenade that did like fire everywhere. Well, I haven't played in a while. Might think good. There we are. But yeah, they announced loads last night, so it was pretty cool. Every 14 units move, summon Bob. He's dead. I don't know what he does, but I did pick him up, so I'm curious to see. Oh, I see. He just kind of fires out. Okay. That's not too bad. I suppose it's extra damage, but not great. Thorns, knockback, crit. Relic Blade is my favorite. With the flamethrower, bolt. Yeah. I should probably play it again, to be fair, because I did enjoy it. I just found like I was trying to do like the events, and I just kept getting like people that were like bad. Put it nicely. They were not. The game was not meant for them, or at least the difficulty was on, and we wasn't even that high. I do 12% damage to elites. Look at that. Shield tome. I'll go shield tome, I guess. Burgers. Now the fun begins. We get to eat. Nom nom. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Nice. Increase distance from which you pick up XP. I don't know if I want that tome. Let me refresh. I guess damage tome. That's probably my next best bet, isn't it? Taking damage. Where is he? There he is. Too slow. Increased luck. I guess friggin' fireball. The game is fun if you have a competent team that knows what they do. I'm Norwegian and play with 3 Australians regularly. Full team, 1 of each class. Still enjoyable even if I lag my ass off. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of play with randoms most of the time, so it's very like hit or miss for me. So I like, you can get some good players, and then you know it's pretty hit or miss basically. Heal while standing still. Oh, perfect. I fight the slippery ring. Yeah, that's true. Moldy cheese, let's go. Armor. Ah, there it is. Ah, perfect. Grab this. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. Let's do that. That's an enemy. Hey, nice. Easy. Bob and weave. One's nearly dead. Whew. Honestly, For Honor Pit is such a good game. I love the Shaolin as well. I haven't picked up the Wukong outfit on it, but it is pretty cool. I might pick it up at some point because I do like playing For Honor. I don't really PvP much. I normally do like PvE for the bots and play for like the what we call it, the like Viking versus Samurai versus whatever it was, Knights. I kind of just do the mode, like the PvE mode for that, PvP mode, but not like verse anyone. Yeah, I don't know, like I haven't really tried it too much, and I'm just like, I enjoy the game and I kind of know how to play the character a bit, but I also don't want to commit that much to it. No. I hate the black ghosts. I tried. What rep? I have no idea. I haven't played it in like probably 2 years, something like that. I stopped before they even brought out the skin. I didn't even know about it, but I saw it like earlier this year or last year, and I was like, oh, it's pretty cool. I might pick it up if I get back into the game, but I have not invested any time into it recently. Because the thing is, I think it had like a decent story, right, where you play as like the 3 factions, and then they kind of added the Shaolin, like the Chinese faction to it, and I like a lot of their classes, but they don't really have a story, which kind of ruined it a bit for me. So you kind of restricted to like PvE, well, PvE, PvP, and I just didn't really enjoy, like, I didn't mind playing like a couple games here and there, especially like the sieges. I think the sieges were really fun, but I just feel like I don't know, I don't want to invest more time into it. Like the sieges were really fun, but at the same time I'm just kind of like, I don't really like a lot of the game modes in it, and I feel like once you played sieges so many times, you kind of get bored of them. So, you know, it's what it is. Right, give me a second. I need to find something else to do. Well, you know what, we'll chill for a bit. We'll watch a couple videos, relax for a bit. Let me switch. Right. So we find something. You know what? Watch this, I think. Let me just. Okay.
Welcome back to.
We'll watch Pegasus's video on they destroyed Hassan's career. I'm pretty sure this is talking about like a few of his friends that have come out like with stuff recently. They did a Destiny 2 collab Halloween last year. This year it's Arachnophobia game mode. Yeah, because they do a lot of like collabs and stuff, don't they? Because I remember there was like a Star Wars one that was pretty cool. But they had Dead by Daylight as well, which is just so bizarre. Because I suppose from their perspective, like it brought the night into the game, and the night's a pretty alright killer. And then you obviously had like the Survivor, but it just didn't really like fit into the whole like the like 2 games. Like it didn't make sense, but I suppose it was like it was a collab, but it wasn't a collab type thing. Right. Let's watch this.
To a series so peanut butter and jelly. Even
Rabbits.
Jellywick
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was
in
fun.
Today's video, a clip is going viral of Jellywick's girlfriend Cutie exposing Hassan for harassing her by showing her his pee-pee without consent. Ludwig sits in the corner and does absolutely nothing about it. Ethan has responded, calling out Hassan's disgusting behavior. He's exposed Hassan for resharing TikToks where fans are shipping Hassan and Cutie. Hassan's good friend Austin Show confirms the allegations that Hassan thrusted his pee-pee while telling Cutie to look at it. Ethan is calling out Hassan for being the ultimate narcissist, sharing TikTok thirst traps of himself.
Oh my God,
Massive updates to the Nina Lynn situation. She's back making fun of the victim.
I saw this, man. Nina needs to fucking chill, man. Like, thing is, if she came back and she was like a bit apologetic about it, she would have got a bit of slack. But then like people would have been like, you know what? At least she's trying to like make amends for like what she did. But she's come back. She's like acting as if it's nothing major, joking about it and stuff. And like she shouldn't have come back in the first place. Like Twitch should have like banned her for longer. But yeah, it's stupid shit.
She
carry on.
essayed. Penguin Zero has responded, obliterating Twitch. Subscribe, or you gotta join the Puck Squad with iDubbbz and Jellywig.
No, don't do it.
Right, so a clip is going viral now of QT Cinderella, aka Jellywig's girlfriend, talking about Hassan essentially harassing.
I just feel like there's no sort of, because they do like ban people, right? They like ban them for like a day or a week or whatever, but there's no consistency in the bans. Like Tectone, for example, got banned for 2 weeks for calling someone fat, but then Nina gets a 1-day ban, then a 1-week ban for essaying someone. Well, essaying 2 people. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Her by showing her his pee-pee without consent? QT Cinderella puts Hassan on the naughty list and talks about uncomfortable Halloween experience.
Hassan.
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted to Zins.
Addicted to Zins. Posts his package online. Tells his friends to look at it.
Ew.
He also, during Fear and, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, you can see my dick in this. And I said, Hassan, I'm not looking. And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, look. And I said, I'm not looking.
Oh,
that's crass.
What a lovely guy, man. Doing that to someone like Ludwig's girl. Come on, bro. You're meant to be friends and you're friggin' waving your meat in her face. Disgusting
and then
behavior.
Will did the same thing. They both really wanted me to see their.
You don't think it's weird that Cutie's female friends are trying to make her look at their penises?
Or you mean her male friends?
Male
Her
friends.
male friends. Sorry. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
that's crass.
It's a tricky
Holy
one, to be
legend
honest.
of Cuckwig, bro. Stand up for your
I think-
girlfriend. What the heck is that, bro?
I think they should have done
how
more
is he
than just
going to
a
stand up
1 day
when
or
this
1
man
week?
does not have a spine. He is missing the vertebrae in order to accomplish this mission. Did I lie when I called him Jellywig? Okay, the nickname stands true. Oh my god. The most accurate nickname in all of human history. Dude, if someone essentially sexually harasses your girlfriend like that, number 1, you should not be friends with them anymore. You should immediately
that's
cut
kinda
them
true.
off. And number 2, you should probably confront them on their bad behavior, especially if they were your
It is
friend
kinda
or
crazy
your
that, like,
acquaintance or your
he's not
coworker
done
or something
anything
like that.
about
Some
it
people
to-
would probably beat his ass or something like that. Maybe at least report him to somebody, but no, Jellywig goes, that's pretty crass, Hassan. I'm gonna give you a boo-boo. I might delete another video for you. Bro, you can't be serious. This guy is literally iDubbbz 2.0, completely cocked to Hassan Paika. Also, what did I say all this time? If you watch the series, you know I was right all along. I constantly bring up the fact that Hassan is a fucking degenerate creep. I keep bringing up his Snapchat and how he encourages his fans to literally send him nude pictures.
Okay, all of these are dudes now. I used to exclusively get fucking like titty pics and shit.
And how he
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, the guy's like, what, 35 or something, and still got Snapchat, still like begging his fans for nudes and shit. That's weird shit, man.
shares these pictures with his friends and they laugh together about it, right? Literally no confirmation that these are even adults sending him pictures as well. This disgusting grown man abusing his Snapchat and his position of influence in order to get these lewd pictures. And now we have confirmation again that Hassan is a massive creep. Once again, QT Cinderella doing God's work, unknowingly exposing Hassan for the absolute freak he is. Also, humping the air? What is wrong with you? You're a 35-year-old man. Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I'm showing your girlfriend my dick and you'll still defend me.
Oh,
This is
God.
diabolical. Oh my god. If I knew a guy who flashed his dick at my girlfriend like that, we would no longer be friends. I would immediately cut that person
Yeah, that's
out of
what I
my
don't
life.
get. Like, I get that, like, Ludwig turned around and said that he's not friends with him. He's just a acquaintance or whatever. But come on, dude. Like, your fucking girls around him all the time. and he's there like flashing his dick at her. Like, come on, tell him to fuck off, do something. Don't just be like, oh, yo, that's crass.
Any normal person would do this. Any person who lives in the real world. But apparently Ludwig has this weird relationship or something. He kisses other guys. She kisses other girls. I don't know. Going to Hassan Piker's house a bunch. I don't know what's going on here, bro. Animal abuse allegations right into sex pest allegations. Is there anything around him that he doesn't abuse? The freaking mango guy got canceled while blacked out, but sober Hassan gets a pass. Got it. 0 days without sexual misconduct revelation on Twitch. Why is she talking bad about her boyfriend to her other boyfriend?
That's
Why
true,
is Ludwig
actually.
such a cock? His girlfriend is low-key begging him to be a man. Yo, Ludwig, you need to set healthy boundaries.
Yeah.
It seems really...
I don't get why he hasn't like set a boundary. Like, okay, he needs to say something to Hassan, or at the very least have a discussion with Cutie and just be like, yeah, no, don't hang around with him if he's gonna be like that, because you're just justifying his behavior. Yeah, so I used to watch Mizkiff when he first kind of blew up, and I did not watch him for very long because it became very obvious very quickly that him, Ludwig as well, a few others, it's very fake personalities, right? You can kind of tell that they behave the way they do to try and get as much attention as possible. Like, Ludwig's a very brand safe streamer. He you know, he won't really talk much about drama. Like, he had his drama channel, but he avoided anything pretty much to do with his friends, except that one occasion where he did like the video that had Hassan in it, and then he changed it because Hassan complained. But they're very like brand safe streamers, that they're not genuine people. I mean, let's be honest, they made an award show to award their friends and themselves. That kind of tells you a lot. Because I mean, look at the candidates pretty much every single year for their award show. Well, Cutie's award show, it's been their friend group, or like it's either been their close friend group or like people that are like their friends. There's been a few occasions where it's people that like are in the like streaming space that aren't their friends, but they're like, you know, they're the big names like Kai Cenat, Speed, people that you can't really like dismiss as like not winning the awards or being like at least nominated. But I don't think the award show is a good idea, to be honest, because it feels very much like just awarding their friend group for basically doing something that's easier than a 9 to 5. So yeah, it's not, yeah, it's just about feeding their ego.
Exhausting and distressing for you to go out of your way to placate Hassan? Nice job guarding your woman, cock. Cutie and Ludwig shot callers activating soon. And like clockwork, the censorship is happening. LSF mods removed the viral post about Hassan making Cutie uncomfortable and being put on the naughty list. Removed by moderator. Oh my god, what is wrong with you guys? Stop it. Stop defending your god Hassan. Oh my god, this is relevant clips, okay? It's relevant to the ongoing drama. I don't know what excuse they're using, but this is ridiculous. Diddy Piker, LSF is biased against me. LSF mods literally covers up his sex crime. Like, he's just delusional. Reddit needs to be shut down. The fact that fat Reddit mods can censor stories is so disgusting. Moving on to Ethan calling out Hassan. Ethan Klein dropped a video about Hassan's most insane TikTok repost. This one about Cutie Cinderella particularly shocked him. Shocked him? Kaya, please.
I feel every time Hassan flirts with Cutie Cinderella. Oh! He retweeted this one of a fan obsessing over his supposed on-screen romance with his friend Cutie Cinderella. This one crosses a line. You can turn on the audio for this one, Zach, I think.
If it's what you truly want.
So it says, I genuinely feel every time Hassan flirts with Cutie Cinderella.
I can wear her skin over mine, her hair over mine, her hands as gloves, her teeth.
Do you?
Is what you
That's
That's
regular
just- that's
stuff
a
that we
weird-
share?
That's unhinged.
Like, obviously the video
That's a
itself is
weird
weird enough.
TikTok. And the
But
fact that
it's- Why is he retweeting a conspiracy?
he's
about
retweeted
him
it, like, oh, it's just
flirting
weird,
with
man.
his friend?
Right, so here we have Hassan encouraging on these fans who are having this theory that Hassan is flirting with Cutie Cinderella and they might be in this sort of secret relationship or sleeping together or something like that, right? And you would normally think that this would be mentally ill parasocial fans doing this. Oh, they're too invested in them. Oh, they've been watching too long. They're coming up to these conspiracy theories and they're very out of line. And you would think that Hassan would be denouncing this, like, oh my god, stop shipping me with my other friend's girlfriend. That's messed up, guys. But instead, it's Hassan encouraging this and resharing it. And riddle me this, right? If Hassan is actually doing this, right, resharing it, approving this sort of stuff, approving these sort of posts, then what are people supposed to think? What is the Hassan Piker fan base, the QT fan base, the Ludwig fan base supposed to think? Because they might actually think that something is going on because Hassan is not denouncing this, he's actually promoting it. And at this point,
So this is why, like, take Ninja for example. I know he's not too popular anymore, but look at that instance he had, like, what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, where he basically said that he doesn't collab with women because obviously he's married and he doesn't want stuff to be clipped out of context that could negatively impact his relationship. And when you have like Hassan hanging around with Cutie, who's in a relationship with Ludwig, and then he's constantly like retweeting stuff that would like hint that they might be interested in each other, or like he's interested in her, or, you know, stuff like that. It's, if I was Ludwig, I'd be quite concerned and started to go the Ninja route where, you know, you try to have it so you and Cutie aren't collabing with the opposite sex to avoid like more stuff like that. But it's more concerning that Hassan kind of seems to like it and is retweeting that kind of stuff. That's kind of problematic. Oh,
Cuckwig is never beating the allegations, bro. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, what do you even say at this point? We also had that lovely tidbit of information where QT goes to Hassan's house regularly, you know, visiting him for some reason. Now, the podcast is recorded at once a week or something like that. I don't know what was happening in the rest of the time or whatever. And, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a defense here, but I cannot think of one because it's just crazy that you haven't called Hassan out for doing all this shit, because any self-respecting man would feel the need to defend his girlfriend against this degenerate freak showing his pee-pee to her, which is literally sexual harassment. I mean, in my opinion, the true victims of this situation are actually us, because we have to choose between Cuckwig and Jellywig, okay? One of the hardest choices known to man, okay? These are two wonderful nicknames here that both perfectly fit, it seems like. I still prefer Jellywig, that's my vote, but temporarily, for a couple episodes, I will approve the temporary nickname Cuckwig, because it's definitely fitting right now. People responded at Valkyrie POV, and it's the puck chair.
Man, the
oh my
chair.
god, I didn't even think about
because there's a whole
Valkyrie,
thing
bro.
where like apparently she's dating him, isn't she? But neither of them have admitted it, so I don't know. It could be true, but we don't have the information, so.
Oh my god. Imagine how she feels. No woman should be a fan of Hassan. You cannot call yourself a feminist if you simp for a dude that denies and justifies the rape of women. Absolutely, okay? Every woman who's a fan of Hassan needs to hear this. Like, this guy's a misogynist through and through, and he does not care about you. And we got the Diddy Potty, enjoy ya. This
Diddy
coming at the
Potty.
same time, QT exposed him for being a creep is just wonderful, honestly. He needs to leave the internet. What does Valkyrie think about this? She's not thinking about this because there's a genocide going on. How dare you bring this up? When
Yeah,
there's a
that was
genocide
such like a bad take by her, like trying to say that, oh, why are people talking about this because there's a genocide going on? And then like the next few days she just constantly tweeted about herself and like other stuff. It's so hypocritical. You can't moan at other people for like talking about other stuff, and then you spend the next 3-4 days doing the exact same thing. There are big consequences when it comes to collabs with other gender and in a relationship. Fans will ship no matter what. Things will be taken out of context and bleed into real life, and that affects mental. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you just, that's why I think a lot of, I think that's why on one hand a lot of female streamers keep their relationships private, but at the same time it also doesn't help the situation, because like I don't know, because it's kind of the way I'm thinking about it is like, if someone knew that you wasn't in a relationship, they'd try and ship you more with, you know, a male female counterpart. But if they knew you was in a relationship, they'd probably try and make it out to be something more than it actually is, and try and like harass your significant other over it, saying, oh, look at what they're doing, they're collabing with so and so. They try and like make it out to be worse than it actually is. And it's just too much hassle, because like, you know, you're gonna have those situations where like someone clips something out of context and then it looks bad, and then you start like having self-doubt and whatever, and it just causes issues. It's just not worth it.
Going on, but I'll still play my Valorant. Right, so then Ethan responded to the situation. Ethan drops a series of Instagram stories summarizing and condemning the Hassan and QT situation. Right, he says, sexual harassment, no question. Ludwig, what the frick, bro? Support your girlfriend. That's not just crass, it's freaking disgusting. But he could not grow a spine to even defend his girlfriend, bro. Right, so then we have a clip from the podcast where Austin Show, a good friend of Hassan, actually confirms the story.
I don't think my boyfriend would like me sharing, especially after you two walked in and showed me your penis.
We did not show you our penis. Me. You put us in these hussy costumes. Hussy
Disneyland.
costumes.
I did not put you in a hussy
You
costume.
put us in hussy costumes. You put us in hussy costumes.
She handed us the costumes and she said,
hold on.
oh, your is my show.
HR.
We try them on. We come in, we go, cutie, do these look all right?
Hold on. In her defense, you did both show her.
They walked in, they said, can you see my wiener?
What?
Hassan put his
Check
leg
out
up and
the
started
Patreon.
thrusting and said, look at my...
Oh my god.
I mean, they're trying to play it back on her as if like she's the one that's caused it, but you know, all right, she might have mentioned it, and then you obviously like you've come in, you've said, oh, can you see it? It's a bit like, because surely you can just look in a mirror and tell, and then you're kind of making it worse by doing like the air thrusting and everything. It's just not needed, really, is it?
Dude, what the heck is going on? So let's just break that down real quick. So here we have Austin Show, you know, a co-host on the podcast, and one of Hassan's best friends here, confirming that Hassan thrusted his pee-pee in the air and said to QT, look at my pee-pee, right? First off, doing this to another man's girlfriend is diabolical, okay? This man is a menace, an absolute sex pest, and he has the audacity to use that word against other people. He always brings up, well, Destiny is such a degenerate. Look at you, buddy. You're a close runner-up here. Also, what kind of a person actually thrusts their pee-pee at another man's girl? Like, this guy's just a disgusting, horrible
it's a bit
friend
disrespectful,
as well.
isn't
Honestly,
it?
I'm surprised that QT
Especially
didn't
when you
actually
two
bring
were
this
meant to
up
be
or
friends
anything
at
beforehand,
some point.
because, you know, Hassan deserves to be locked up for this. Throw away the key. Now, if you actually think about it from a logical perspective, right? You might think that, oh, these are streamers, they do some weird shit. But then if you think about it, if you did this at a workplace, right? This is essentially a workplace, because they're filming like a podcast or whatever, and technically they're coworkers. Ludwig gave that whole speech of, we're not really friends, we only collab for like working or whatever. I wouldn't attend their funeral. So technically a workplace, if you did this, you would get put on a list, okay? You would be fired from the company, and you would potentially even be reported to the police depending on the woman. So it is just absolutely disgusting. And let's take the alternative, right? Let's say Hassan is telling the truth, which is again 99% unlikely. Let's say we're in the 17th dimension here, the 69th alternate universe here, because this man is allergic to the truth. But let's say this was something that QT wanted, right? Because that's what Hassan and Will are claiming. Oh, you're the one who dressed us up like this, okay? You asked for this, actually. So essentially that's what Hassan is saying, essentially saying that you wanted it. You wanted to see our peepees. So that makes it pretty bad as well, because that would then imply that Cutie wants to see other man's peepees, right? While being in a relationship with Ludwig, right? That's based on what Hassan is saying here. So that is just confirming the allegations that she would be interested in Hassan, which in this case, I'm more likely to believe Cutie over Hassan. But even if you're a terminal Hassan Glazer and choose to believe Hassan in this situation, it is still horrible, it is still bad, and no matter which way you slice it, it is absolutely catastrophic for the Hassan Orbiter squad. Also, just saying, implying that Cutie wanted it and wanted to see Hassan.
That's so crazy, trying to imply that she wanted to see that. She's been in a relationship for how long? It's a public relationship that people are aware of. You're meant to be a friend, and you're doing that to her, and then trying to make it seem as if she wanted that. That's crazy. That is.
PP whatever is getting into very dicey territory here. That is basically saying that, oh, the person who got SA'd, oh, they wanted it, right? And that's basically Hassan's defense here, which is an absolute yikes here. But then again, we had Austin show back up Cutie there, saying that no, you thrusted the PP in the air and she didn't actually want that or anything like that. Maybe she picked out the clothes or something, but that's not an open invitation to just air hump and throw your PP in the air or whatever at another man's girl. That is just disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
That is literally predator creep behavior. And I don't know if Hassan fans still look at this and go, well, that's somebody I want to support. I mean, you're so cooked, man. What are you even doing at that point? I think iCucks has been dethroned for King Cuck. Didn't even do anything. That's your girlfriend, lol. Yeah, honestly, I've completely lost respect for Ludwig at this point. You should immediately take action then and there.
I just feel time and time again with Ludwig, he just proves that he's not a great person. Like, he's constantly just like having issues with Hassan and stuff. And yeah, he just doesn't do anything. I don't know. He's just not, he's not great, is he?
Girlfriend about it, comfort her instead of saying, well, that's crass. Maybe actually talk to her and be like, okay, what happened? What did you do? Are you okay with it? Should I go talk to him? Was it really messed up? Was it all in jest or something? Or were you uncomfortable? A bunch of like normal reactions or something, but I don't know, bro. This guy is so obsessed with keeping the peace. He lets people sexually harass his girlfriend. No way. LSF Mods removed another post about Hassan and Cutie. It was the Ethan Klein clip calling out Hassan's TikTok reposting of a fanfic. That wasn't even old news. What's the reason this time? Clickbait, inaccurate, or opinionated. Whoa my god, bro. Just stop glazing him. Oh my god, do you work at Dunkin' Donuts? Holy. LSF is just embarrassing at this point. Has a shot caller on for sure. Moving on to Ethan calling out more of Hassan's TikTok
yeah, you seen this, like,
Ethan Klein dropped a video about Hassan's soul-crushingly
why is he like posting like
post an ungodly amount of soul-crushingly cringe thirst traps.
He posts ungodly amount of soul-crushingly cringe thirst trap. You guys an example as I scroll here at some of the stuff he reshares. Here's the one. I dare you to watch this. I dare you to watch this.
Oh my god, like, come on, bro.
Imagine sharing
how cringe
this.
can you be?
No.
Bro, imagine having the... First of all, there should be a certain level of self-monitoring shame that should prevent someone from sharing this. But just imagine, what are you doing, man? And then all of them, by the way, look at the user. User loves Hassan.
User loves
so not
Hassan.
only is he,
oh my god.
It's so uncomfortable. Here's another one. My reaction when I saw Hassan as Superman. Why would you share this? Look at this. Dude, who's making these?
When will Hassan make?
Yeah. Psychosexually obsessed much there's that.
Oh my god. It's got to happen at some point, hasn't it?
These are like exclusively thirst-trapping fan accounts that he reshares. That is not normal. This
that
type
ain't
of
normal. That ain't...
fan parasocial obsession has to be encouraged by the user. Otherwise, these people would never bother because they live for that recognition. That person you saw in the, it goes like 9 times, shared 8 times, commented 1 time. Like they're obsessed. And if he never interacted with them, which he shouldn't, by the way, he's encouraging like parasocial obsession.
Yeah,
but
it's weird,
the reason
man.
these accounts persist is because they know he's there to give them. And that's the same reason why people still send him nudes on Snapchat, because they know he opens them.
Okay.
And even though he doesn't respond, they see Hassan viewed this and they're like, oh, he likes it. Let me send him more. Like this is just really, 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 really not well behavior. Look at all this shit.
So cringe.
It's also look, they did all the work for us. Liked it 9 times,
What?
reposted 7 times, commented 1 time. Started this year.
Wow.
That's done all this work since February.
Dude,
That's
honestly,
crazy.
you gotta be a different level of pathetic to actually do this. Imagine this being your life.
Yeah, I'm
Imagine coming
guessing
home
so.
from work or school or college or whatever the hell and posting Hassan Piker thirst traps, desperately trying your level best to get a share from him. That is your life. Holy shit, you are pathetic. And on the other side, we have Hassan, the literal ultimate narcissist. Bro is actually in love with himself. I'm pretty much convinced at this point that Hassan would jump into a lake and drown himself just looking at the reflection in the water, right? The level of secondhand embarrassment I'm actually feeling right now. This guy's reposting thirst traps of himself, dude. Oh my god. And this is what I was saying last video. Hassan's fan base is filled with gooners. I didn't know how bad the problem was until I visited his TikTok, right? The amount of this guy's fan base that are just gooners is crazy. This guy essentially operates as a male OnlyFans model, right? And I thought that was preposterous at first, but if you're wondering how is this guy popular in politics, it's because of this, right? Despite being a complete fucking moron who supports the USSR, North Korea, right, and terrorists, which are like all horrible things, and despite being wrong on basically everything politically, being devoid of common sense, having zero substance, zero intellect, he manages to get by just on his looks, just by these pathetic gooners.
Yeah, I
fawning over
don't get
him.
it, man, because there's so many like female like content creators, well, I say content creators, like journalists and stuff that like obsess over him, and it's like, yeah, okay, he's a good looking dude, but he's like so radical with like some of his views and stuff, and like he's so controversial with so many things.
And once you realize this fact, it becomes very clear how Hassan operates, right? He's desperately trying to hold on to his youth. So if you notice, he'll try to hang out with these like phase guys who are like in their 20s. He'll take 50 treatments for his hair
It was so
and body,
cringe.
pump it full of chemicals, trying to keep it looking young or whatever, because he knows that when his looks are gone, it's over for him, right? He has nothing left for him at all. All the female gooners will completely vanish. All the cat ladies are gone. And at that point, there's nothing left. Because if you think about it, what does Hassan actually have going for him besides his looks, right? He's not funny. He's not entertaining. He's not smart. He's not humble. He's not likable or anything. This guy has
He's got
nothing.
a dog.
He had his
And
entire
people like the
life
dog. That's
handed
about
to him.
it.
We're literally witnessing the downfall of a Nepo baby in real time. It's simply cinema. I've been saying it all this time. Absolute cinema. Greatest series in the universe. Subscribe and you'll have a great time. And don't worry, we don't throw Diddy parties like their side. Instead of looking at that, look at the stain on this chair. Average Hassan Piker fan. Good argument, but look at this chair here. Moving on to Hassan pretending to be humble. So after all this, sharing thirst traps of himself, he's pretending to be humble. Hassan says he will continue to refer to himself as a Twitch streamer, cites being humble.
Man, you are not allowed to say you're just some irrelevant Twitch streamer anymore. I don't want to hear that shit from you from now on. Brother, I will keep saying that, okay? I'm going to keep saying that. It don't matter. It don't matter if people don't see it that way, okay? I'll keep saying it. I'll let my work speak for itself. Yeah, I'll stay humble.
Oh my
Stay
god,
humble.
you got another
God, man,
gooner
the
in your
guy's
chat. Oh my god,
horrendous.
Hassan, you're so humble. You're not
So
just
humble,
a Twitch
so
streamer.
humble.
You're actually an international superstar, an intelligent, respected political commentator. Get
There's
a
a
grip,
dog.
man.
I guess
Wipe
the dog
drool
was
off
quite
your
shocked.
face.
Oh my
also,
god.
Hassan is not humble. What the fuck is wrong with you? This man is constantly bragging about everything. His wealth, his degrees, his looks, his intelligence, his viewership, his everything. He's literally the opposite of humble. humble. He's sharing thirst traps about himself. It
Yeah.
doesn't get more narcissistic than that. Just because he said he's a Twitch streamer one time doesn't mean he's humble. He's obviously purposely doing that, so you will say that. It's like when a pretty girl goes, well, actually, I'm very ugly. I'm so ugly, guys. Like, you're just baiting a bunch of comments there. Hassan on his way home from New York City. Zap, zap, zap.
Hey, I made more money than everyone here. Yeah.
Guys, I'm actually the richest guy here. I'm not insecure. I have a lot of money. Look, respect me.
Meanwhile,
the
he's
clip
on
right
about
after
taxing the
Hassan
rich and
admires his
everything.
looks.
Hassan Update's account is going crazy mode. Working overtime. Damn. The boy looks handsome, no? Not bad. Who is that guy? Who is this guy, bro?
Yeah, bro definitely sleeps with the body pillow of himself.
He's
This is an
obsessed with himself,
unhealthy
isn't he?
level
That's
of
crazy.
narcissism. Very humble, man. Average Hassan chat are gonna be like, well, very humble. Bro probably has like 50 mirrors in his bedroom to observe himself from 50 different angles. So fucking weird, so obsessed with himself. And you know, the context makes it worse. Obviously, a regular person can be
yeah.
like, okay, I'm looking good today, but
Tax
this
the
guy
rich, but
shares
watch me
thirst traps
live
of
in my
himself.
mansion
No regular person is doing
and
that.
drive my-
right, so then he
my
starts getting
Lambo.
mad in mainstream media for not glazing him for one time. Hassan calls out NBC for not glazing him to the brim after they did that puff piece.
Did you see the time he went and brought food to give? I think it was food and clothes to give to the homeless, and he looked so uncomfortable doing it the whole time. And then he just seemed to like want to get out of there as soon as possible. It was so like, it's so like ignorant rich person vibes.
It's on him.
They just showed a picture of you and then a Twitter post of yours on NBC TV lol. They're just talking about concerns about how Zoran will handle anti-Semitism. Help. I love seeing you on my TV. NBC? I don't understand this. Like, are these guys all fake? Are they being fake? NBC's done a fucking profile on me. Are they all turning up? Are they all switching up on me? They're all like, yeah, no, actually, although at the heart, at the absolute peak of everybody calling me a fucking terrorist, at the peak of everybody calling me a terrorist, these guys were literally out there doing profiles on me, positive profiles on me. I don't know, it's not loading the Hannity video. Only to now, after Zoran's victory, turn around and be like, actually, this guy that we glazed up, he was a dangerous anti-Semitic terrorist. Doing a profile on you does not mean they like you. Yeah, but they didn't have to do a fucking positive profile on me at all. Especially during the heat, like the peak of the Hassan is an anti-Semitic terrorist statements flying off all over.
Oh no, guys, somebody criticized Hassan. How could they? After all of the fraudulent articles and bullshit journalism you had written about you, bullshit media coverage from Taylor Lorenzo, whatever, somebody finally called you out and he's already mad. What do you want NBC to do? Repost your TikTok thirst traps? Write another article with you in a bathtub so all the gooners in your fan base love it? Also, I just want to point out that he might not...
When I was a teenager, I was a politician, participated in debates, even led a district of it. But if he was in my group, I'd station him in food service, just making waffles or coffee as the others give out. Yeah.
officially be like a terrorist or anything, but I'm sure terrorists love you, okay? They welcome you. You're basically an honorary terrorist, in my opinion, with the amount of propaganda you do. They'll probably welcome you, throw a birthday party for you. Says 9/11 was good, gets mad about being called a terrorist. Smartest leftist, my good sir. Bro gotta be the most entitled public figure I've ever seen. Genuinely believes everyone should be propping him up and running cover for his awful personality and lack of character. Right, so remember last time Hassan was talking about how people would hate him no matter what, even if he saved orphans from a burning building? Well, Asmon responded. Asmon goes off on Hassan for his "I could save orphans" comment.
I swear to God, brother, I could
wait to say this.
Orphans out of a burning orphanage, and these guys would find a way to fucking clip it in front of like hundreds of thousands of people too, and everyone is like, oh my God, I can't believe this guy saved a bunch of orphans out of a burning orphanage. And these guys will find
Yeah, Hassan only saved them so he can put shock collars on the orphans and then shock them so they can stand behind him on stream and use them as props so he can virtue signal to his other LA progressive friends and talk about how much they hate capitalism while he lives in a $3 million house.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, it was easy.
a way to clip it so that it's like Hassan lit a match on fire. Look at Hassan. They would reverse the footage and be like, look at Hassan bringing orphans back into a burning orphanage. And thousands of people on Reddit in this like very clearly botted pose will be like, yeah, I can't believe it. He loves throwing orphans.
Now you know how it feels whenever people just totally misrepresent you and don't even try to engage with the actual thing that you're saying, and they just go for personal attacks that aren't even true. Now you know what it's like, because you did this to me, you've done this to Tectone, you've done this to a lot of other people, and now it's happening to you. And again, it's not good, and it's obviously.
I mean, he's
Reddit
not wrong about what he's saying
about
Hassan,
right.
to be honest.
But the thing is that you're doing this. Like, let's get away from Reddit. Like, yeah, Reddit's dumb. They do this about me too. Like, this is just what happens.
Hassan, when he has to deal with the same shit he does to other people. I can't handle this. I'm a victim. Oh my god, everybody just hates me. Hassan, you are so far off from being fucking Superman or a firefighter or whatever you think
I'm kind of the same.
I don't know what
like,
is going on in your head at this point.
Because I kind of grew up watching a lot of Asmon's WoW videos and guides, so I've always kind of watched him. I still watch him from time to time now, but mainly like his stuff on YouTube. I don't always agree with what he's got to say, but there are some things I agree with that he's said. So it's one of them. You're always going to find people online that you're not going to agree with everything they say and do, and you're not going to necessarily like a lot of what they do, but not that I enjoy it because he is rich mercy. Yeah, I feel like they're both kind of, at this point, they're both kind of as bad as each other in their own ways. Like I'm not a fan of Hassan. I feel like he's too political. I've seen him try to have like debates with people, and it's just shouting. It's just shouting over them and insulting them. It's not really how you handle like a debate or anything. Asmon, I kind of lost a lot of interest in him since he moved away from gaming. But I do occasionally watch some of his videos and clips on YouTube. But normally it's related to like games and stuff, so yeah. It's one of them, innit?
You are not the epitome of goodness. You're literally the opposite. I feel like in his head, he thinks he's like the one guy sent by God to save humanity.
Well,
he legitimately thinks he's like the next Jesus or something.
Sure. That's
like
fair.
It's
that's
another
fair.
level of delusion, dude. He's the ultimate.
I'm not really too.
The reality is,
like, I'm not really too political, to be honest. I feel like every country's like politics are like quite different from each other, and I just kind of over here I just kind of see it as you just voting for like the lesser of two evils all the time, so you just got to kind of pick which one's gonna not mess you over more than the others. I'm on the left as well, yeah. I'd say I'm more like centrist, leaning left. But I'm not like I said, I'm not really a huge fan of politics as it is. As a person who lives in America with all the shit happening, as a minority, I kind of feel, yeah, that's fair enough.
Never risk his life to save anyone. He'd crowdfund money from his working class audience to pay an impoverished firefighter to save them, and spend years using that story to deflect from criticism. Hassan legit convinced himself he was the one who freed Palestine, probably. Moving on to streamer Nina Lynn. So quick recap, she essayed a man on stream, got a 1-day ban. Then she essayed another streamer, Disguised Toes, got a 1-week ban, when she should probably be in prison. She also said the guy should be embarrassed for being essayed by her, which is wild. While she's back,
this situation's is crazy.
Making fun of the whole thing, making fun of her victim. Nina Lynn returns to stream and seemingly subtweets Saeed, that's the victim, and those who have been affected by her.
That means hi, right? Oh, what the fuck, yo? Why you always hitting me? Stop with those punches. Oh shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of idea. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna come up 3 months later. I won't come. Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send that in the air or no?
You sure? So I am not assaulting you. No. I am not. You consent to this.
Yes.
You fully am okay with this.
Yes.
You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later.
Never.
Or 9 months later.
No.
Or 6 months later.
No.
No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? All right.
Okay.
Ready? 1. You asked for this. Nod your head.
Yeah.
2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
Wait. Can I say something?
Damn.
So the thing is, like, I saw some of her like clips and stuff when she first started blowing up, and she wasn't really my cup of tea, but I kind of saw her and was like, yeah, I can kind of understand to a degree why people would like her content, but she put such a foul taste in my mouth since I've seen how she's handled the whole thing with Saeed. Instead of like owning up to her mistakes, she's like going on stream like that and like treating it as if it's like a joke. Yeah, she should have been permabanned. I don't know why they gave her a 1-day ban and then brought her back a week, then banned her again for a week. It's literally a crime on Twitch's platform. And she didn't do it once. She did it like what, twice? It was like 3 times to the one guy, and then like she did it to someone else as well, apparently. So it's not like it's like a one-off thing. She's clearly doing it multiple times, and she's come back from her ban, and she clearly hasn't learned because she's making a joke out of the whole situation. So they've handled it extremely poorly.
Real classy. I mean, I told you guys last time as well, the apology was complete bullshit. She does not feel sorry for a single thing she did. She still blames the victim. And honestly, it's disgusting. There's like zero excuse for this behavior at all. And honestly, just like Kaya, I am in complete shock. Like, I don't know how the fuck this is reality. I don't know why nobody's taken action, whether it be legal or at least a permaban. I mean, Twitch can easily be sued for this. This is a level of incompetence that is so quantifiable, so provable. It is on camera. There isn't wishy-washy. This isn't about politics or anything like that. This is so plain and clear. Why is there a takeaway that she can't touch someone unless she can ensure their silence, and not I can't touch someone without their consent or want? Right, so then she starts bragging about the duration of the ban. Nina describes her Twitch ban as vacation jail since it was so mild.
Yeah.
W chat.
That's the one thing I don't get, right? Is like, so Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? And I don't understand how Amazon hasn't stepped in with so much of this stuff, and they're just getting away with it. Well, you had the thing where they were meant to be going to court to speak about it or something, but that got cancelled or postponed or something. So it's kind of ruined it, like, because they could have had like a lot of their behaviors exposed. Like, obviously I stream on Twitch, so it's difficult for me to speak about it because, one, I don't want to lose my account, and 2, like, I've seen how they like handle people that like talk negatively about them. So yeah, it's a difficult one, and they just need to like be more firm with the rules. Yeah, that's the thing. And like, before, you could kind of say, oh well, like, a lot of the problematic people are on Kick, and there's like obviously problems there because there was a lot of stuff going on. But like, you've had like SA happen at a Twitch event. You've had SA happen 3 times in one stream on Twitch, and then again on Twitch in another event. Like, how many times do these things need to happen before Twitch step forward and actually take matters seriously and do stuff?
So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse. So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, I hope you're watching Dan Clancy. Your punishment for her was a literal vacation. You should be absolutely ashamed, man. You disgusting old man. You're actually supporting this. It's actually sad, and it genuinely makes me upset because this is a level of injustice that is so egregious, right? Like, the double standards are insane. It is just not a fair world.
The shareholders up
Someone needs to tell her that she's not a 36-year-old black man.
Dude, I might be
That's
on a
it.
break,
Enough
but
is
I
enough.
wanna-
Ban her
yeah.
for 6 hours. Is that you, Dan Clancy? I've never seen such a manufactured persona. It's like everything this person does is for show. She sounds like a 16-year-old whose every word is said so that others around them think they're cool or real. She's trying way too hard. She's acting like some 4 out of 10 TV show character. If the word ratchet turned into a person. Now, remember last time when she called out Asmongold for literally just talking about her essaying people?
Yeah, this was
Asmon responded.
stupid.
Bro. That weird motherfucker that lives in the basement of his mom's house
It's an attic, excuse you.
be chatting about me all damn day long. You are obsessed with me. I think you in love with me.
Mhm.
No cap. I genuinely think you get no pussy and you in love with me, bro. Like, you gotta.
Talk whatever you want, crash out however much you want, that's totally fine. Nothing that you're gonna say is gonna make me mad. You're not gonna upset me. You're not gonna bait me into, you know, some weird internet beef. You're just a disgusting bitch. That's it. And it's got nothing to do with this about me at all. That's it. So I don't care. Say whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck.
It's been way too many clips I've seen you, bro. Like,
I
you
know.
Be upset.
Yeah, same.
Right, so apparently it's wrong to call out a woman essaying to men and getting away with it. I mean, of course you don't want people talking about it because you're the perpetrator. Honestly, as I said before, you should be on your knees thanking the Lord you're not in jail right now. I mean, as you said, you got a free vacation essentially as punishment for literal crimes. It's unbelievable, but this is Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to Moist Critical Cooking Twitch. Moist dropped a video about the Nina Lynn situation, talks about double standards.
Yeah, it really is double
Who
standards.
wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
Macy, how are you today?
No, I'm for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. The fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really
It is kind of
scrambling there to
crazy
come up
that
with
like stuff like that can come out now and happen multiple times, and like there's no sort of major repercussions for it. It is a crime at the end of the day, and nothing's really happened about it. It's just literally, oh, it happened, deal with it.
perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that one. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get assaulted. Oh, okay, well, if you say so, all right. I mean, you would know, of course, yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened. You're right, you're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it. Like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man. Wow. Is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes to women that get sexually assaulted? Do you say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal. She did nothing wrong. Rub some dirt in it, dweeb. Get over it. That's how she handles it. But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same, there would be universal condemnation across the board, including from Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so.
Hello, Twitch CEO Daniel Clancy here. Nice to meet you, Mr. Moist. I love your name, by the way. Really right up my alley, actually. My gooning rag is often moist as well. I see you have a problem with the way we do things on Twitch. Tell you what, delete your video and I'll slide you an invite to next week's Diddy Party.
The thing is, right, there's been so many kind of controversies and issues over like the last couple of years on Twitch, and it seems like there's been like no major accountability for it, and that's what's worrying, because you think there would be a point where they kind of like have some sort of accountability, or you know, something happens. But it just seems like they'll make a statement about it, ban someone for a couple of weeks, and then just move on as if nothing happened.
I hear Hassan is going to be there. Oh goody. DJ Dan out. Okay, Dan, really? We're going after Charlie now? That's a new low, Dan. Come on. But yeah, you know you're cooked when Charlie is calling you out. That's like the final boss right there. But I'm sure she'll respond to this saying that he's a goblin in his mom's basement, Asmongold 2.0 or something. Or maybe she won't. Maybe she's too afraid of Charlie. Who knows? Or maybe she'll do another fake apology and get another fake 1-week ban. Also, Charlie's totally right. If it was a guy doing it, it would be an entirely different story. Just look at how people reacted to the Emiru situation. Universal support and condemnation. Okay, and there is a buzz about the Nina Lynn situation, but it's only from a couple of people. You don't see the usual suspects talking about it. Even Pokimane took ages to even mention it, and only happened after everybody messaged her about it, and she didn't even explicitly talk about it. And honestly, she probably doesn't care. She probably just did it for PR, because these people are absolute hypocrites. They don't care about male victims. It's still a joke to them. Now click this video or you turn into Cockwig. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, let's face it, Miz ain't gonna last much longer, is he? He's kind of buried his own career with his poor behavior. We got... I do like watching Caleb, but his videos are so long, and it's something I'm more like, it's kind of more background noise for me when I'm playing games and stuff. So I don't know, we could watch it at some point. But the I've recently started watching Undercover Boss as well on YouTube. It's pretty cool, man. Like it's an old series, but it's pretty cool. They're just kind of you have like the boss of a company go undercover and try and like find problems and issues and fix them, and then give people money. But yeah, male essays never taken this seriously. I mean, that was like basically like the whole thing that kind of happened with me when I talked about the Bow situation. Like look at what happened on Twitter with that. Like it just kind of proved that like males really can't speak up about stuff, and then obviously that escalated worse. Lore videos, yeah, I used to do lore videos, to be fair, but there wasn't too much interest in them. I did it for like Black Myth Wukong, and I started doing it for Wu Chang, but there wasn't much interest in them, so I just decided to like move on from it. I like Xiaoma as well. I don't know if you've ever seen him. He's a American dude, but he's smart, man. He lived in Beijing for like 2 years, so he studied Chinese, but he knows like different dialects of Chinese as well. And then he does like other languages too, and he just goes around to all these like markets and like restaurants and stuff, and gets like jobs for a day in like businesses. And he just acts like a, you know, someone that doesn't speak the language, and then he just starts speaking the language to them. It's proper good, man. Proper good. I think he's got some funny videos. Contrast, man. AI ads are out of control. I don't know. I think we'll call it there for the videos. I was gonna watch more, but yeah, I remember the show for yeah, it was a good show, to be fair. There was some good episodes. I remember one, it was like Hooters, or like something like Hooters, and like one of the managers was proper sexist in it, and all he got for punishment was like he had to go through some retraining course. I think he got some money as well for some reason. See, I'm not a fan of AI. I mean, AI's got its benefits, right? There is certain things that AI is good for, but the biggest thing for me with AI is I feel like people can like don't like AI, right? But they're not going about it the right way. Instead of like trying to set rules and regulations that are gonna like control and limit what AI is allowed to do, they just kind of attack AI as a whole. Like AI art, for example. AI art is a big one right now, especially in like the streaming space and VTubing. I understand it has its benefits, right? And companies are going to use AI regardless of whether you want it to come out or not, because it's a cheaper alternative and it's usually more efficient in certain things. And obviously, like from the art perspective, it's not the worst, but it's definitely got flaws. But those flaws are slowly like declining, right? So it's getting better every day. And it's getting to the point where people, especially on like Twitter, can't even tell if something's AI or if it's just a regular, or if it's like actual art that someone's drawn and done themselves. So it's getting to that point where people can't tell the difference. And I feel like a lot of people are attacking AI art, well, AI in general, but in this case, art, rather than like going, well, we need to put rules and regulations in place and focus on that to limit how it is used. Isn't even cheaper than having a real person. It depends on the context, right? Of how it's being used. Because there is going to be cases where it's cheaper or more efficient, but you can also counter that argument by saying, well, there's going to be situations where a human's cheap, like a person's cheaper or more efficient. But I do think the way it's going, there is going to be a point where AI is just better, and there's nothing you can really do about it. So I don't know. We just need to be in a situation where you've got like rules and regulations to limit how much AI is used and make it that it doesn't affect. Oh yeah, that's the issue, and people really need to fight for that instead of that. Hey, no worries, man. Thank you for stopping by, and take it easy. To be honest, I was gonna do some gaming, but I might just chill for a bit, so I might just end it here anyway. I'm gonna look for someone to raid, and then we'll chat a bit longer and then head off. I don't know who's online. Suggested. Was it suggesting collabs? I just want to see what followed channels are active right now. You know what? Sure, why not? What's she playing? Phasmophobia. Yeah, we'll give Bofra a raid. Okay, and then if you do want to join in the raid, hopefully it works still. It does. Yeah, we're gonna raid Seofra, or however you say her name. I can't remember. I'm tired. But she's currently playing Phasmophobia. I think she's playing with her community. So yeah, we'll go give her a raid. Yeah, it's been a nice stream today. We watched some videos, played some games, and then watched a couple more. Next week, so I'm off work on Monday, so I might actually do a stream Monday. I'll let you know. I'll post my schedule tomorrow, and we'll decide kind of from there. But yeah, we'll see how it goes next week. I kind of want to do some gaming next week, so we probably won't do too much just chatting. We might do a bit on Saturday. And then, so I was meant to be doing a podcast tomorrow, but that's been rescheduled for next week on Saturday. But it's going to be like Sunday morning for me. So yeah, we'll do that then. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching, and the follows and the subs and the bits and whatnot. I hope you all had fun, and I will catch you next week. Bye-bye.